In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Good morning and welcome to the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium, brought to you live in its entirety right here on Aycorp Sports. Today we will bring you all 8 opening round games, beginning with our first game of the day, a matchup between the number 1 seeded Puxico Indians taking on the number 16 seed Gideon Bulldogs. Alongside my partner for the first 2 games, Lamar Benford, I'm Jim Riker, and it's time to tip off the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Jim, this tournament is always a highlight of the Southeast Missouri basketball season. It just wouldn't be Christmas without the BCT. We're glad to be a part of it here with Aycorp Sports. This first game features the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed for the second year in a row. They are looking to show that they deserve the number 1 seed after finishing 3rd in last year's tournament. They come in with a record of 5-1, are ranked the fifth in the most recent Class 2 poll, Their only loss of the season came from last Saturday in a close matchup with the Class 3 number 5 ranked Thayer in a 58-50 matchup. They are led by returning all-tournament performers Langan Burchard and Jet Hancock. The Gideon Bulldogs have again been given the 16th seed, but they are they're one of the better 16th seeds we have seen this season in this tournament. They took a very good Campbell's team to the wire in the Zenith Hornersville tournament last week.
Yeah, and it should be an interesting test, if nothing else, for Gideon. Lamar, just because they got beat by 60 last year in this first round by Puxico. So that gives them a little something to judge where they are compared to where they were last year.
Right, that's very true. And I think they'll put up a good fight in this match for sure.
Both these teams looking for a championship. It's been a while for the Puxico Indians. Their last championship, 1989. They've been in the championship game twice, 89 and back in, I believe, 61. The last time Gideon was in the championship game, 1964, where they lost to Bloomfield, their only time. So that's a pretty quick calculation. That's about 60 years. So that's a long time to go without getting that championship game. So we are getting set here for our starting lineups. Game one, good crowd on hand here early on a Thursday morning, the day after Christmas. Hope everybody out there had a great Christmas Day and ate cookies and did all the things you're supposed to do on Christmas Day. And we are just about set here. The Gideon Bulldogs, coached by Keenan Buchanan, assisted by Jimmy Breeze, Caleb Buchanan, and Russell Buchanan. They will be in their road gold, black uniforms trimmed in gold with gold numbers. And this will be our starting lineups for the Bulldogs. They will start like this. A 6'3" senior, number 0, Hayden Lacewell. A 6-foot senior, number 1, Jacob Plunkett. A 5'10" junior, number 3, Braden Knapp. A 6'4" senior, number 20, Drake Montgomery. And a 6'1" junior, number 24, Landon Weaver. So a little bit of decent size here for the Bulldogs. Certainly a couple of 6'4", 6'3", nice size for them.
That's very good. We'll see how that works in this matchup.
And for the Puxico Indians, coached by Bryant Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. The number 1 seed, they will go like this. A 5'9" junior, number 1, Landon Burchard. A 5'8" senior, number 13, Mason Parsley. A 6'1" senior, number 25, Kason Long. A 5'11" junior, number 34, Jet Hancock. And a 6'4" senior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. And Landon, I think one of the keys really for Puxico is the play of Kason Long. You know, he is sort of their do-everything guy. Play a little defense, score a little bit, rebound a little bit. I think he's going to play well in the whole tournament for them to be able to get that, to live up to that number 1 seed.
No, for sure, but Puxico, they play great together. They move off the ball, they generate open shots, and they're very good. They're very good at finding great looks, and they don't miss those great looks as well.
No, they're great shooters. You're exactly right. Great shooting team. It's Zimmerman and Lacewell, and we're set to start the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Parsley with it, kicks it off to Burchard for the Indians. Gideon starts out in a man-to-man defense. Inside, knocked away, but taken down by Parsley. Right back to Zimmerman. He goes up, and he'll be fouled right off the bat. 15 seconds in, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, nice off of the screen and roll. He finds the open man, and he just goes up, and they foul him.
Lacewell with the foul, his first team foul, number 1. Zimmerman puts the first point of the tournament on the board. Puxico, of course, as Landon mentioned earlier, the number 1 seed for the 2nd straight year. Lost in the semis last year to the Malden Green Wave, I believe.
You keep saying Landon.
Lacewell with it. And then a bad pass out of bounds will be a turnover.
Miscommunication from Gideon leads into a turnover, Puxico ball.
Burchard with the basketball. Burchard to Zimmerman. 15-foot jumper, partially blocked, but that's going to be a foul on Jacob Plunkett. And once again, Zimmerman will go the line to shoot 2 free throws.
You know, they found Zimmerman right on that left elbow. And nice little jumper, but he gets hit in the back of the head, looks like. So foul for Gideon.
Free throw up and short, no good. 1 of 3 now for Zimmerman at the free throw line. He'll have a second one. Up and this time good. So 2-0 lead for Puxico. Puxico puts on the 1-3-1 full court trap here. Plunkett gets trapped over in that corner, just where you want to trap. He gets it ahead, tipped out, saved by Long. Oh, just stepped out of bounds. We'll go back to the Bulldogs.
Nice little trap there from Puxico, and they had that man right in the spot where you want to be in a trap, that's for sure.
Getting into inbounds. They get it into Plunkett. Left hand, nice spin move up in the lane, gets it blocked by Burchard. He's out of there quickly with it. He's looking down the floor. He'll stop, pull up for three. Good.
Oh, my goodness.
You've got to get in his face, Lamar, because he is a fine shooter.
Burchard brought the ball down the court, dribble, pull up, and just laces the triple.
Lacewell goes up inside, a little bump, no call, but goes up strong for the basket. It's 5-2.
Lacewell keeps his composure mid-air, absorbs the contact, hits the layup.
Burchard just rims out, and then Lacewell with the rebound. Gideon slows it down against the press. Lacewell picks up his dribble in the bad spot, but gets it out of there. Montgomery down the lane, no good. Gets his own rebound. Loses it to Long, then off to Burchard. Ahead to Parsley. Spin, back out to Burchard. Oh, nice head fake, double head fake there. Gives it back to Parsley. He drives all the way to the basket, up and good.
You know, that's a nice, good little layup from Parsley. I was looking at number 0, Hayden Lacewell. When he had the ball, he looked over at number 24, Landon Weaver, for a skip pass. I think he could have passed it to him in the corner there. Instead, it led into a turnover for Gideon.
Lacewell with the jumper, no good. Yeah, they've got to take every advantage they can when they get a chance to get a good open pass. Good pass inside to Long. Turnaround blocked, and that will go, I believe, on Lacewell. That'll be his second already.
I don't know. That didn't look like much of a foul to me. But I think number 25, Kason Long, he scratched his head a little himself when that foul was called. But I guarantee you he'll take it.
Long makes the free throw, 8-2, and a timeout by Coach Buchanan of the Bulldogs. We'll keep it right here. It's 8-2, Puxico with the lead, and Puxico right now, Lamar, is doing exactly what they want to do.
Yes, that's for sure. Puxico, they're playing great defense in the half-court setting and the full-court setting as well, and with the traps and things like that. And Gideon, when they're finding openings, they're not really taking advantage. They're not taking good advantage of it. And Puxico, they're just doing what they need to do, that's for sure.
And it looked like that Puxico also trying to really work the ball inside a little bit to Long and Zimmerman. Zimmerman had the first 2 shots of the game. Now, obviously, Burchard and Hancock, if they get open, they're going to pop that 3. But so far, it's been exactly what Puxico wants. 3 fouls already on the Bulldogs. 2, as we mentioned, on Lacewell, and it's a 9-2 lead.
I'd say that they're getting into the paint very good and very efficiently, and they're getting Puxico, Gideon to a little bit of foul trouble early.
Lacewell looks to get it across, stolen, and ahead to Parsley. Behind the back to Long, up and good. Good look like Parsley. He's a little bit of a spark plug as well for this Puxico team. And we're going to have a reach-in foul on the Indians.
I think that's more until you're playing good physical, you're playing good defense, you're going to get a few fouls. So. But no, I believe Kason Long with that layup off of that fast break. He found him on the 2-on-1, and he just switched hands and laid it up.
Full court pressure still by Puxico. Gideon breaks it though. Plunkett with it. Cross court and too far on the skip pass and stolen by Parsley. Hancock just a little short, no good. Zimmerman with the rebound. Will step out of bounds and will go back to Gideon. Drake Grissom checks in for the Bulldogs, replacing Jacob Plunkett. And the 2-2-1 pressure now of the Indians. Gideon breaks through to Lacewell. He's going to try drive down the lane. He does go up, no good. Rebound inside, no good. Tip taken down by Hancock. Gets it out to Burchard.
Puxico, what they're doing, once Gideon passes that half court, they fall right into the the 2-3 press, trying not to generate too many layups for Gideon.
Partially up and good. It just opened up down the left side of the lane, and he gets the easy basket. He's got 4 now.
Gideon's, about to say, they're missing their layups, but they're doing a great job offensively rebounding the ball, as they have multiple possessions and getting multiple offensive rebounds.
Turnover on the Bulldogs, and we're going to have another 30-second timeout by Coach Buchanan. Notice that right there before the break, Jarrett Powell checked in, the 6-foot senior for Puxico. And this is exactly probably what Coach Fernetti wanted to start, Lamar, just get out to a quick lead, play their kind of game, get this one under their belt, and move on to the end of the winner's bracket.
Right, they're playing very fast. They're playing very poised right now, and they haven't really gotten to their good half-court sets, which I think that's where they're at their best for Puxico. So that's very good for Puxico. They're playing. They haven't shown their full potential. That's what I'm trying to say. Excuse me.
13-2, Puxico with the lead. We're halfway through the first quarter of this first game of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You're watching on Aycorp Sports. Jim Riker, Lamar Benford with you this morning. Inside to Zimmerman. He goes up strong, gets it blocked. It'll go out of bounds and stay with Puxico. Nice defense in there by Drake Montgomery.
So Montgomery, nice extension on the hand. Then a nice little clean block for him out of bounds, Puxico ball.
That's a mismatch for Lacewell there with Burchard. Burchard's much quicker, misses the shot though, then a rebound inside, up and good by Jet Hancock.
That can't happen for Gideon. They got to rebound the ball.
Lacewell gets it back. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to be called for a charge, and that'll be his third.
Little unorthodox jumping up in the air for that jump stop for the pass, and it resulted in a charge call for Gideon.
Jacob Plunkett checks back in for the Bulldogs. Lacewell takes a seat with his 3 fouls. The 4th team foul on Gideon as well. Screen set for nice pass in the lane, but a good job there defensively by the Bulldogs.
I was about to say that's what I was talking about for Puxico. They do a nice job cutting without the basketball, you know. And as a steal.
And they're going to have a reach-in foul, and that will send Landon Burchard to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
About to say them cutting without the basketball, you know. It did not lead into a bucket because good defense from the Gideon but they're very good moving without the basketball.
That foul was on Knapp, his first. Kason Long's going to check in for the Indians after this first free throw, which is good. And also Mikey Dry, a 5'10" junior, will check in for Puxico. Burchard with a second. Up and good. 6 of 8 now from the free throw line for the Indians. So the basket up and no good, missed the layup. Burchard with the rebound. Got to knock those layups down. Burchard kicks it back out to Long. Hancock's going to try to drive down the lane, gets cut off there. Burchard for 3. Shooter's roll right there.
Man, Landon Burchard caught the ball. He knew he was shooting it immediately. It bounced off the rim, but a nice shooter's touch. He hits the triple.
Out of bounds off of Gideon and go back to Puxico. Burchard's already got 8 points this morning.
Gideon they have to hit their bunnies. You know, they're getting a lot of good layups in the lane, but they're not knocking them down.
Powell with it. Hancock puts it on the floor inside. Goes through the legs, but back, and Burchard will take the 3 once again. Good.
Burchard is hot.
He is on fire right now. 9 o'clock in the morning doesn't bother him at all.
At all. It's like AAU basketball. He's hit 3 threes, I believe, so far.
23-2. In the corner for the Bulldogs. Up top to Knapp. Back out, and they'll reset with Plunkett. Plunkett will take a 17-footer. Good. Jacob Plunkett with 2.
Plunkett caught the ball off the handoff, got to the little spot in the midi, dribbles, pulls up, and knocks down a little mid-range jumper. About to say, Gideon's doing a lot of standing right now.
Hancock to the basket.
Hancock with Gideon's doing a lot of standing. They got to move a little off the ball, free some guys up. They want to get opportunities to score.
Down the lane, knocked away by Long. He brings it up for the Indians. They lead 25-4. Powell thought about the 3, doesn't take it, kicks it back out to Hancock. And he's going to, turn the ball over, and it'll be a turnover on the Indians.
Too much palming the ball there on that hesitation dribble leads into a Puxico turnover.
Carson Long comes in for Jed Hancock. Knapp out front, guarded by Burchard. Back in the corner. Jumper, left-hander up and good, and he'll shoot 1. Braden Knapp with the basket, he'll shoot 1.
Braden Knapp off the handoff, curls it right at the free throw line, knocks down the jumper. And as I was saying, once they started moving the ball, they freed some guys up, moving around, they freed some guys up and it led it to a bucket for Gideon.
Burchard with the foul there. His first free throw is good, and it's 25-7. Burchard brings it up 49 seconds to go in the quarter. Screen set for him. He's going to drive down the lane. He's going to lose control of it out of bounds. And I believe we'll go back to Gideon. Burchard just sort of lost control as he turned the corner there. Knapp with it in the backcourt, guarded by Burchard.
Now in full court man-to-man here for Puxico.
Plunkett with it. Tries to drive inside, cut off there nicely by Powell. Good defense by Powell. Three-pointer up and good by Drake Montgomery.
Plunkett getting a little harsh defense there. He passes it over to Montgomery. He thinks about it, he pulls it, and he laces the triple for the Gideon Bulldogs.
3 seconds. Burchard a long 3, short, no good. That's the end of the quarter, so we're at the end of 1. And the number 1 seeded Puxico Indians lead by 15. It's 25-10. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here with the second quarter of this first round game here on Aycorp Sports. Back at Bloomfield High School, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're underway, 1 quarter under our belt of all the games that we'll have for you this week on Aycorp Sport, and it's Puxico leading 25-10. Jim Riker and Lamar Binford with you on this one, and Lamar, Gideon sort of got their feet under themselves in that last, let's say, 2 minutes in that quarter a little bit.
Yes, they started knocking down the outside ball extremely well. They're playing good defense in the half-court setting, in the full-court setting. They're just doing a good job of playing this game. They're playing how they want to play, that's for sure.
Plunkett tries to drive down the lane, kicks it in the corner. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Long. That's Carson Long, and he'll be fouled on the rebound. It's going to go.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
So I'd say good looks for Gideon. Nice little shot in the corner. Just got to knock it down.
Yeah, there was a nice drive and a great dish out. You're exactly right. Just missed the three-pointer there. Out to Long. Stolen in there by Mason Evans. Knapp comes up with it. Top of this free throw line to Plunkett. He tries to drive down. He does get through the lane, up and misses the bunny once again. That's about the third one they've missed today.
Right.
Cason Long tries to go behind his back there as he got sort of blocked inside and turns it over.
Ample opportunities for Gideon with these layups and open shots in general. You know, they just got to knock down some shots that they're getting. You know, because Puxico, they're going to take advantage. They're going to take advantage of that.
Subs come in, Zimmerman back in, as well as Parsley and Hancock for the Indians. Plunkett with it up top for the Bulldogs. Tries to drive right into Zimmerman, and he's having no part of that, but then it's taken right back by Mason Evans, who kicks it off to Knapp. To Montgomery. He goes up and good. Drake Montgomery with the basket, and Coach Fernetti not happy about the defense being played by his Indians right now.
About to say Montgomery, he caught the ball, he held it, waited for the guy to jump, and just laid the ball in. That's great patience from him. And right now, I think their coach is kind of mad because of all the open looks that they're getting right now. Yeah. They're not really moving very well. You know, if they start knocking down some of these shots, that can be very bad for Puxico. So I understand his frustration.
Yeah, if you know just the 3 layups they've missed alone, you'd have it 25-18. You know, if you had those 3. So it's I understand where he's coming from too. Burchard brings it up to Hancock. Burchard thought about the long 3, kicks it back to Parsley. Right side jumper up, short, no good. Out of bounds, will belong to Gideon.
You know, I think Mason Evans could have got that rebound.
Yeah, I agree with you. He needed to pick that up probably versus letting it go out of bounds.
Just to get out on the break. You know, don't let them get prepared. Don't let them get in position.
Montgomery with it. Inside, gets it right back on the give and go, up and good. Great play by the Bulldogs.
Nice. Gave it up, he passed it over to him, a nice little bounce pass, and then the little scoop layup inside.
Montgomery now with 7, yeah. Jumper up, long, no good. Rebound Zimmerman, goes up, no good, tipped. Burchard comes away with it, goes up, gets it blocked. He's gonna pull it back out now. It'll go out of bounds off of Gideon. Stay with Puxico.
That's a great defensive possession from Gideon as Montgomery just extending out his arm multiple times, you know, just using his length for multiple blocks and multiple defensive stops there.
Burchard puts it on the floor, stops 17-footer from the left side, is no good, tipped, taken down by the Bulldogs. Braden Knapp with it. Gideon with the basketball. That's Evans, and he loses it out of bounds. Turnover on Gideon. Cason Long checks back in for Jarrett Powell for Puxico.
I was about to say, there was 2 instances in that possession where Gideon did not look comfortable using their left hand. Right when they cut off their right, one guy did not use his left hand, and the other guy fumbled the ball and double dribbled. So that's just something to look out for, I thought.
3-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound tip taken down by Gideon.
You got to look up, man. Look forward.
Yep. They had the break if they would have taken it. Evans' jumper is going to be way long, no good. Long with the rebound to Parsley. He's going to stop him about 12-foot, left-hander up and good.
Nice little floater off the glass on the fast break there. Nice little bucket for Puxico.
And a steal. Long up and no good. Rebound taken down by Gideon. Ahead to Montgomery. Inside, up and good. Good ball movement that time by the Bulldogs. Evans with the basket. And it's 27-16.
Every single pass was important in that possession there.
Zimmerman 3, short, no good. 2 points in the first 4 minutes of this second quarter for the Indians.
Right, they're not looking like themselves. Not a lot of ball movement. Not a lot of ball movement. Not a lot of off-ball movement as well for Puxico.
Evans with it up top, kicks it across to Weaver. Tries to get it inside, can't, then kicks it out to the corner. Evans to Montgomery. He'll take the jumper, long, no good. Rebound Zimmerman. to Burchard. Cross court to Parsley. He's going to try to drive baseline. Got cut off there nicely by Weaver. Then out to Long for three. Long, no good. Rebound taken down by Weaver.
Nice defensive possession.
3 of 11 now for Puxico from the three-point line.
And I think all 3 of them were from Landon Burchard.
Right.
So somebody else has to hit some threes for Puxico.
And Braden Knapp says, I know how to do that for the Gideon. He knocks it down, and we got an 8-point ball game, 27-19.
Nice little three. He waited. You know, the guy sagged off of him. You know, you sag off, your swag is off. He pulls up and laces the triple as Landon Burchard on cue again. Hitting his three.
He's got 4 of them now and 14 points. Ahead to Evans. He gets double teamed in a bad spot there. It's a steal by Burchard. He's quickly down with it. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to get it blocked, but there'll be a foul on Braden Knapp. Second team foul of the quarter.
I'd say they started pressing again, which led to more turnovers for Gideon. I think they got out of it because they were in a little bit of some foul trouble. Started playing man. Some started playing a little 2-3. But that press, that's what's getting them their points right now, getting down the break and getting to the free throw line.
Jacob Plunkett checks back in for Mason Evans for Gideon. Burchard knocks down both free throws. They're 8 of 10 now from the free throw line, only 1 of 1 for Gideon so far.
So Puxico, they're playing very good defense, playing defense without fouling as well.
Across and stolen by Hancock. Ahead to Parsley. Good catch there. He'll put up the three. Good. Mason Parsley for 3. All of a sudden, it's back to a 16-point lead for Puxico. And a steal. Long with it. Looks the defender off. Misses the layup, though. And we're going to have a foul on Long. And that was not a great sequence there for Kason Long.
Right. He faked it and then just missed the layup, you know. Puxico, once they got back into the press, they're generating a lot of turnovers. They're making guys handle the ball. If you're going to handle the ball, if you're going to have the ball, you got to be smart with the ball, and they're making sure of that with every possession right now.
Weaver with it in the backcourt for Gideon. Cross court. They do get it across. That's Plunkett with it. Montgomery tries to drive baseline against Zimmerman. Does get there, but misses the shot. It's loose on the floor. Parsley comes away with it. We'll have a jump ball, though, and it will go to Puxico.
Nice fight there. Gideon getting a little sloppy with the basketball, though, and I think that's credit to Puxico in their press right now.
2-3 zone for the Bulldogs. Up top to Powell. Just cut off there nicely. Stolen, but just couldn't be saved there by Jacob Plunkett. Go out of bounds and go back to Puxico. Burchard, 16 of the 35 for Puxico today so far.
Burchard he is, I'd say he's knocking down triples left and right.
And then a pull-up, about 16-footer, no good. Rebound taken down by the Bulldogs. Minute to go in the half. Knapp with it. Burchard on him. And a double team and a foul. And that will go on, I believe, Parsley, Mason Parsley. His first. Out of bounds to Gideon. Inside. Doesn't take it inside the shot that he had there. That was Grissom. And Plunkett travels. He thought he took one across. Well, he did take one across the nose there, I think, but sort of incidental, and it's a turnover.
Right, Plunkett arguing that he got hit in the face, you know. If there's no whistle, you just got to play through it.
Right. Puxico may look to play for one here with 19 seconds to go in the half and a 16-point lead. I'd try to put it in Burchard's hands, I think.
So Gideon realizing they got to play some pressure. They want this last shot.
Inside to Zimmerman, gets it blocked by Montgomery. Back out now, Parsley will take the three. It's going to be short, no good. Loose on the floor. Inside, up, and it's going to count at the buzzer as Jed Hancock stayed right with it and gets the basket at the buzzer to give the Puxico Indians an 18-point lead. We're at halftime. It's Puxico 37, Gideon 19. We're going to take about a 7-minute break. We'll be back with some statistics and the second half of this first round game here on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, game one of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Jim Riker, Lamar Benford with you, and Lamar 37-19. The Bulldogs of Gideon had cut it down. I think it was 27-19, maybe an 8-point game, and then all of a sudden Puxico goes on a 10-0 run.
Puxico, they got into that full court press and started applying that pressure. And Gideon could not handle it. They got turnovers, and Puxico capitalized on every single turnover, scoring the ball.
Puxico, I was listening to some numbers here. Puxico with 15 more shots than Gideon, and you just can't, even though they shot 12 of 34, which is not particularly great shooting for Puxico, you just can't shoot the ball 15 more times than the team, or less times than the team expect to win.
Right. It's just, I believe it's analytics. It's just it's simple math. You take more, you're probably going to make more. In most cases, at least.
Exactly. Puxico also out-rebounds Gideon 19-12. The other thing that stood out to me, for either team, the only kid off the bench who scored was Mason Evans for Gideon with 2 points. All of 37 points from Puxico come from their starters. Burchard with 16, Parsley with 9, 6 from Hancock, and only 2 really from Skylar Zimmerman inside. He had those first 2 free throws, and that's all he's had.
Right, Gideon, they're getting all these, what am I trying to say? They're getting all of these great looks, but, they're not really capitalizing, hitting the shots, But, they've had plenty layups that they missed, plenty open threes, and they had to get the ball past half court. Puxico's doing a great job of not even letting them get past half court right now.
Gideon's led by Drake Montgomery with 7 and Braden Knapp with 6. Hayden Lacewell only 2, and he had 3 fouls early in the ball game and set out the entire second quarter, so that's been a disadvantage certainly for Gideon. But 18-point game, Gideon's got to be able to handle the ball a little better here the second half and see what they can do, I would think.
Because Puxico, they are relentless right now on the defensive end, and they're making sure if they don't trust you with the basketball, they're pressing you. They're applying that pressure right now.
Gideon will have the basketball to start the second half, and it'll be the starters for Puxico, Burchard, Parsley, Long, Hancock, and Zimmerman. And we'll see who comes out here. It'll be Weaver, Montgomery, Lacewell, Plunkett, and the fifth one will be, I believe, Montgomery, Weaver, Knapp, Plunkett, and Lacewell. And here we go, and Landon's going to bring you the second half. Lamar is. Landon's not going to. He's playing.
Knapp over to Plunkett. Plunkett hits up. I believe that's number 35, Zimmerman, hitting the ball out of bounds. Good defense from the Puxico Indians.
Yeah, good movement defensively there by Puxico.
Montgomery misses the layup. Nice little post hook. He misses it. Burchard comes down with it. Swings it. Burchard over to Long. Long fakes it. Spins. Nice little left-hand layup there by Kaysen Long.
Such great ball movement there by Puxico. I think everybody almost on the team touched the ball on that possession, and Long finally gets the layup that they're looking for.
Right, Puxico, they do a great job of playing together, playing poise. Plunkett, top of the key, over to Weaver. Weaver, Plunkett, Montgomery for three, knocks it down.
I like this Montgomery kid. He's a good shooter for the Bulldogs. He can put it up there.
Very good shooter for a big man. Burchard, speaking of shooter, misses it. Oh, excuse me. Number 34, Hancock, misses the layup. He spun. Looked like he lost his footing and just threw it up there. Braden Knapp with the foul on number 35, Zimmerman. He'll shoot two.
And that's the third one on Knapp as well, so that gives Knapp and Lacewell both three.
Zimmerman misses his first.
And I think Zimmerman's going to have a big tournament for Puxico as well to win. And you got to have that inside presence. He's done a good job with 6 rebounds, but only 2 points so far.
Montgomery comes down with it. Plunkett. Puxico applying pressure over to Lacewell. Lacewell over to Knapp. Knapp back to Lacewell. Lacewell over to Plunkett. Plunkett misses the pass. Fumbles the pass. Could not catch it. Puxico Indian basketball.
Yeah, right through his hands and out of bounds. And Puxico on that 1-3-1 really moved quickly on defense and create some issues.
Burchard with the ball. Over to Hancock. Hancock over to Parsley. Parsley over to Zimmerman. Corner three. Knocks it down. Zimmerman, as he's saying, he's making his presence not in the inside, but he's knocking down some shots right now for the Puxico Indians. Lacewell finds Knapp. Knapp shoots. Misses it. Parsley comes down with it. Parsley over to Burchard. Back to Parsley. Fumbles the pass a little. Goes inside. Long. He shoots. Misses it.
Gonna have a push inside, it looks like. See if that's on. It could be Lacewell, and if that's the case, it would be his fourth. Nope. Gonna go on Plunkett.
Well, off-ball foul for the rebound. Still Indian basketball. Over, misses that three. Plunkett comes down with it.
You gotta love the way Jet Hancock though was in a shooting position when he caught that basketball. He was ready for the pass.
I'd say it was a great look. Plunkett with the reverse, misses it. Zimmerman comes down with it. Burchard on the break finds Hancock. He shoots again, knocks that one down. That's 9 or 12. I think that's 12 points for Jet Hancock right there. Parsley gets a hand on the back tip of that basketball. Still Gideon basketball. Now 45-22. Puxico doing a great job of generating open looks right now. Montgomery. Knapp fakes it over to Lacewell. Lacewell jump stops, fakes it, Plunkett catches it up top of the key, misses the layup. Hancock brings the ball down over to Parsley. Parsley fakes it. He travels on that fake there.
On that last possession for Gideon, Lacewell's got to put that ball up inside. He's 6'4". He's either got to go up strong and make the basket or get fouled in there by Zimmerman and kicked it out instead. He's got to go up strong at 6'4".
For sure, a little complacent there with the basketball. Knapp. Back to Knapp. He misses that layup. Zimmerman comes down with it.
Great cut, though, in there by Knapp to get to the basket.
Hancock misses that layup. Who was that foul on?
Let's see, it goes on. I believe it's go on Landon Weaver. It'll be his first.
That's his first his first foul. Hancock, his first free throw is missed. Number 12, Colton Stroud. Number 21, Jared Powell in the game for the Puxico Indians. We have a timeout for the Gideon Bulldogs.
I think we'll take a 30-second break here, and then we'll be back with the last 4:26 of the third quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
Alley Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. We'll have a second free throw coming here from Jed Hancock. 45-22. Puxico has extended their 18-point halftime lead to 23 now.
Hancock's second is good. Knapp will bring the ball up for the Gideon Bulldogs over to Plunkett. Plunkett over to Knapp. Knapp looking for someone, finds Lacewell. Lacewell finds Plunkett on the cut. He tries to pass it to Weaver, deflected. Long with it over to Long, back to Long, Hancock to Long, and a nice little layup there on the fast break for the Puxico Indians.
Another great example of how Puxico shares the ball so well, and then a quick steal by Powell.
Powell with the layup. Long extension, great hang time. Left-hand layup there for Jerome Powell. Jared Powell, Plunkett with it. Skip over to Weaver. Knapp now with it. Looking for someone, finds Plunkett. Plunkett, nice little jump ball. Let's say nice little contorting his body to shoot that basketball, jump ball. Now Puxico ball.
Grissom checks back in for the Bulldogs.
Hancock with it over to Powell. Powell to Long. Back to Powell. Powell over to Hancock. Skip. He misses that three. Lacewell comes down with it. Weaver finds Grissom. Weaver over to Grissom again. Looking for someone. Finds back to Weaver. Montgomery. I believe that's a foul on Zimmerman on that pass there.
Yeah, a little reach in there. I was just sitting there thinking they've got to figure a way to get the ball into Drake Montgomery a little bit. He's probably their best shooter, and they tried to, and then get the foul on Zimmerman.
Gideon looking for the inbound. Weaver finds Lacewell. Lacewell up top to Grissom. Grissom to Knapp. Knapp. Screen set by Montgomery. He rolls over to Grissom. Knapp going inside, kicks it out to Lacewell. Lacewell to Montgomery. He fakes it. Over a cut by Grissom. He gets blocked. but a foul on number 21, Jared Powell.
Puxico just does such a nice job of rotating on defense, that zone. They very seldom get beat back behind them on the zone. Whoever's back there rotates into the off spot, and really do a nice job on that.
Great IQ from the Puxico Indians. Grissom, his first. He misses it.
Only the second free throw of the day for the Bulldogs.
Grissom, his second. Misses that one. Zimmerman comes down with it. Burchard back in the game. Burchard over to Powell. Powell to Zimmerman. Corner shot. Rims in and out. Montgomery comes down with it. Over to Lacewell. Lacewell to Knapp. Knapp, Montgomery. Montgomery over to Knapp. Top of the key. His three. Misses it. Lacewell comes down with it. I believe that's Long. Looks like he hit him on his hand there on that reach in.
Yep, that'll be the third one on Cason Long, and I think we'll see Mikey Dry check in for Puxico. Actually, he's going to come in, though, for Zimmerman. Zimmerman, 5 points, 10 rebounds today. He's been big on the boards for the Indians.
Knapp. That Lacewell Grissom fakes the pass over to Montgomery. Montgomery steps back over to Lacewell. Knapp with the ball. Back to Lacewell. Lacewell jump stops Knapp. Over to Lacewell again. Knapp, they're just rotating the ball right now. Knapp finds Montgomery. Maybe could have found Grissom on that cut there. Knapp over to Grissom. That's out on Puxico. Hit somebody's thigh, I believe.
And not a lot of offensive movement by the Bulldogs right now. Not a lot of cutters going on against that zone.
I'd say there's not a lot. And Puxico, they're doing a great job of it. You know, they're just playing great defense. I say that as Landon Burchard commits a foul.
That is the announcer's curse right there. Right. You'd say it, it's going to happen. That's exactly right. Second one on Burchard.
Jacob Plunkett back into the game for Grissom. Montgomery over to Knapp. Landon Weaver over to Plunkett. Knapp over to Lacewell. Lacewell, Plunkett finds Weaver a little bit late. Knapp pulls it, misses it. Dry comes down with it. Colton Stroud over to Landon Burchard. His three, no good. And it is still Puxico basketball off of that miss.
Yeah, good look by Burchard there. And like we were mentioning earlier, Gideon just having a hard time getting much going offensively, finding any cutters. That time they actually did move the ball pretty well and just missed the shot, but they've struggled a little bit.
Burchard in the Dry. Dry, his layup, nice pass from Landon Burchard inside there to Mikey Dry.
Interesting, they've got Burchard down low in the defense here. Moving around a little bit. Little different looks.
Great Knapp with the ball right now. Knapp over to Lacewell. Over to Montgomery. Lacewell back with it. Knapp, again, not a lot of offensive things going for Lacewell. Over to Landon Weaver. His layup, he misses it. Oh, and fake shot there.
We're going to be at the end of three. Only 3 points in that third quarter for the Gideon Bulldogs, and the Puxico Indians have extended it to a 30-point game. It's 52-22. Lamar and I will take a 30-second break. We'll be back with the fourth quarter of this first-round game here on Aycorp Sports. back at Bloomfield High School, the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We'll start this fourth quarter of this first game of the day with a running clock as Puxico leads by 30, 52-22. The winner goes on to play at 4 tomorrow afternoon against the winner of our next game, which should be a good one, the Richland Rebels and the Twin Rivers Royals. We'll have that one after the conclusion of this one. The loser of this one will go on and play at 11:30 in the morning.
Plunkett with the ball. Over to Lacewell. Lacewell Montgomery finds Plunkett on the cut. Nice layup by Jacob Plunkett.
First time, Lamar, we've really seen a good cut out of Gideon, maybe in that second half even.
Right, not a lot of off-ball movement going for Gideon right now. Steal, Hayden Lacewell, jump stops. Nice layup on that fast break.
So much for that running clock concept I had. It's 52-26.
Burchard over to Powell. Powell inside to Parsley. Parsley inside to Mikey Dry. Nice ball movement.
Mason Parsley, Lamar, is a great passer. I mean, he really passes the ball well.
Doing a great job right now. Plunkett over to Weaver. Weaver, Montgomery, he pulls, misses it. Lacewell tips it out. Montgomery, nice little layup inside. And what a way to start off the quarter for the Gideon Bulldogs.
Yeah, I think Coach Burnetti's saying we're up 30. What are we doing letting them get back, score on us like that, wanting to get a complete 4 quarters out of his kids, and didn't feel like he got it in that first minute of the fourth, I think.
Right.
We've got 8 for you today here on Aycorp Sports. Lamar and I have these first 2. We'll have games all the way till 8 o'clock tonight. Also 8 more again tomorrow for you, then 6 on Saturday, and we'll be back here on Monday. Take Sunday off. Be back here Monday for the final 4 games, the Consolation Championship, the 5th place, 3rd place, and then the championship game of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Burchard. Working it out here. Over to Carson Long. Parsley tries to find Zimmerman inside. I like the idea, but I don't think Zimmerman was prepared for it. Now Gideon ball. Braden Knapp bringing the ball up. Telling somebody to come to the ball. Lacewell over to Plunkett. Carson Long, playing off that pass. Plunkett over to Montgomery on the cut. He misses the little finger roll. Burchard over to Parsley in the corner. Burchard now with the ball. Burchard. Carson Long, his 3, knocks it down.
Carson Long, his first 3 of the game.
Hit some of his first minutes in the game, come in making an impact there. Lacewell over to Plunkett, skip to Plunkett. Plunkett over to Lacewell in the corner. Dishes it into Montgomery. He's nice pass over to Plunkett. He misses his layup. Hancock comes down with it, bounces to Burchard. Pull up.
That's money right there.
I believe that's 5 threes for Landon Burchard.
9 of 24 from the 3-point line. That's over 33%. That's pretty good for the Puxico Indians.
As Gideon, I believe that's Grissom, could not get to that pass. Leads to a turnover. Burchard over to Long. Hancock inside to Parsley. Out to Burchard. He hesitates, pulls. Laces that mid-range shot. Burchard on a heater right now.
He is so smooth shooting the basketball. It just comes out of his hand so nicely every time.
For sure, Lacewell.
Nice hands by Parsley. Ahead to Burchard once again.
Burchard, nice little layup. Parsley just palmed that, took the ball straight out of his hands. Plunkett now with the basketball. Carson Long with the steal. Burchard jump stops. A nice little layup for Puxico. Puxico, I think that timeout helped.
I think they got back into their defensive identity a little bit. I think you're exactly right.
Plunkett fakes, tries to do razzle-dazzle layup there, misses it. Zimmerman comes down with it. Over to Hancock. Hancock fakes it. Nice little up and under, misses that one. Plunkett. Parsley trying to dive for the basketball for the steal, but Plunkett, good handle there from him. We have a multitude of substitutions right now. We have Aiden Owens in, Kaysen Long, Mikey Dry, still in there with Parsley and Jet Hancock.
And I think with in this situation, when you've got 3 games in 3 days, you want to give your starters, the minutes off you can give them.
That's for sure. Braden Knapp misses his 3. I believe that was Grissom with the tap. No, excuse me, Weaver with the tap, and then out of bounds. Puxico Indian basketball.
Mark, one of the other things I think that this shows is the difference in maybe a 1 seed and a 16 seed is the depth of Coach Fernetti's roster versus Coach Buchanan's for Gideon. Gideon's only played like 7 kids total, where Puxico has been able to play 9 or 10.
So they played a lot of players. Hayden Lacewell with the steal. He jump stops again, lays the ball up and in. Kaysen Long bringing the ball up. Number 30, Dusty Daniel in the game. I believe Montgomery got a hand on it. It is out on Gideon. Still Puxico basketball. Aiden Owens. Over Long. Fakes it over to Hancock. Mikey Dry. Out to Owens. He misses that. Knapp comes down with it. Nice outlet to Grissom. Could not get a hold of the pass. Out of bounds. Puxico Indian basketball.
Sam Payne checks in for the first time for the Indians.
Owens with it. Over to Daniel. Daniel tries to skip the pass to the corner. Turnover. Weaver over to Knapp in the corner. Montgomery with it now. Over to Weaver. His 3 misses it. Lacewell comes down with the Knapp. Fakes it, misses the shot. Comes down with it again. Banks it off the glass. Braden Knapp. That is his 8th point of the game. Owens now with it. Over to Mikey Dry. Mikey Dry to Armstrong. Armstrong's 3. Misses it.
You're up 34, Lamar. You're in the ball game in the last 3 minutes. If you get a chance, shoot it.
Right.
Take advantage.
Get some points on the board.
That's right.
Knapp. Lacewell misses his shot. Weaver comes down with it. Knapp misses it also. That is number 11, Sam Payne, gets the rebound. A steal from Lacewell. There's multiple steals from Lacewell in this game right now. His hop step gets fouled on there, misses that shot, and he'll shoot 2.
Clock continues to run here as we're down to about 30 seconds left in the ball game.
Foul on Aiden Owens. Lacewell misses his first.
Bessie Lowry checks in for Gideon.
Misses both.
Going to get a sub in the game here for the last few seconds. Puxico's going to move on, it looks like, Lamar, to that first, gets the first round win, and will move on to play tomorrow at 4 p.m. in the championship bracket. And Gideon will drop down into the consolation bracket and play at 11:30 tomorrow.
Puxico, they played a very good game. There was a little bit of some rocky points, of course. I think the coach was frustrated a little bit, but for the most part, they came out and did what they were supposed to do.
I think that's exactly right. I think Gideon, though, from watching them last year and watching them this year, they're a much improved basketball team. They got beat by 34, and somebody, if you just look at the score, say, well, how do you say that? But they got beat by 60 last year, and they did some nice things. They got the ball to the basket pretty good and did some nice things.
You know, they just didn't have a lot of offensive opportunities for the most part. But I think they played a good game. I think Puxico was just the better team.
Absolutely right. The Indians were led by Landon Bircher with 25 points, 10 points, 10 rebounds for Jet Hancock, 9 for Mason Parsley, 8 for Kason Long, 5 for Skylar Zimmerman, and go along with 12 rebounds. Gideon led by Drake Montgomery with 12, Brandon Knapp with 8, and Hayden Lacewell with 6. Knapp also had 9 rebounds to go along with it, and 9 of 26 for Puxico shooting the 3, and that's pretty good shooting.
Right, that is. You know, there wasn't a lot of people knocking down threes, but the threes that they took, like Burchard, of course, he was hitting his shots. You know, and they got out, and it was enough, more than enough, for the Puxico Indians.
Well, we're going to take a break here of about 10 minutes or so, and then we'll be back with our next game of the morning, which will be the Twin Rivers Royals, the number 9 seed, the Richland Rebels, the number 8 seed. Game number 2 here of the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, which you're watching on Aycorp Sports.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette, Ponder & Walzer.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium as we continue our coverage of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. Our second game of the day, which is day number one, is our 8-9 matchup between the Twin Rivers Royals, the number 9 seed, and the Richland Rebels, the 8 seed. Alongside my broadcast partner, Lamar Binford, I'm Jim Riker.
Jim, the 8v9 matchup is usually expected to be the best one of the first round, as the teams are expected to be the most closely matched. The 8th seed, the Richland Rebels, are a team that has looked very impressive at times this year and equally not so impressive at other times. The Rebels looked almost unbeatable during the first 2 games of the Orion tournament, then lost to Bell City in the finals. Looking like a different team. They avenged that loss with the victory over Bell City, then got defeated by Dexter last week. They have the potential to give anyone in this tournament a run or get knocked out early depending on how they play. They are led by Tucker Hughes, returning all-tournament selection. The Twin River Royals come in with a record of 6-3, losing to Bernie, Hayti, and Liberty, Mountain View. They are led by the Hester brothers, and Jake is a returning all-tournament selection as well.
Yeah, both these teams probably, if you would have seeded this tournament a week later, probably would have had higher seeds maybe than they did. That was always sort of the question mark as we went through seeding, because there were so many teams that were sort of somewhat equal. But Twin Rivers really been playing good basketball and putting a lot of points up. As you look down here, the last few games, 75, 63, 80, 72, 66. So they'll want to get up and down the floor. They've been scoring pretty well. And Richland, on the other hand, has been really funny, Lamar, in that they have sort of slowed the pace of the game down. And last year, they really like to get up and down the floor. So it's been sort of a different look for them.
That's very good. 2 very opposite sides of play styles here from these 2 teams. So I want to see how they match up, being the 8v9. And I think it's good. It's going to be a good game.
I would agree with that. Looks like we're going to have the national anthem coming up here. So we are going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back after the national anthem with the starting lineups and then the play-by-play of this second game of the first round here on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at Bloomfield High School, we're getting set for game number 2. The 8-seed Richland Rebels, the 9-seed Twin Rivers Royals. And here's how Twin Rivers will start. A 6'2 sophomore, number 3, Will Parker. A 5'11 senior in their point guard, number 4, Jake Hester. A 5'11 sophomore, number 5, Eli Heckenberg. He's a really good three-point shooter for them. A 6-foot senior, number 24, Luke Hester. And a 6'4 junior, number 30, Jaden Bell. They are coached by Austin Birmingham in his first year at Twin Rivers, assisted by Brian Love. And Bell has been a nice addition for Twin Rivers. He's been doing some nice scoring. And now for the Richland Rebels, coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. They go like this. A 5'9 junior, number 5, Hayden Connor. A 5'8 senior, number 10, Hunter Sanders. A 6'4 junior, number 12, Gary Tilley. A 6'3 senior, number 23, Tucker Hughes, returning off tournament player. And a 6'1 senior, number 32, Jacob Wally. A little switch in their starting lineup. Last time we saw him here in Aycorp Sports, Eric Williams had to start there, so should have a good one here. Richland in their home whites. The Twin Rivers Royals in their road blue uniforms. And the winner of this one will get Puxico tomorrow at 4. The loser will play at 11:30 tomorrow morning against the Gideon Bulldogs. And Lamar, this ought to be a good one.
Yes, it should be. As we said, the opposite play styles. You know, I'd like to see what's going to happen in this matchup.
So it'll be Hughes and Hester to jump center here. The two teams, a little size advantage probably to Twin Rivers overall. We're set to go. Tip Hughes kicks it back to Connor. And Twin Rivers will start out in a man-to-man, it appears. Down the lane, all the way to the basket, up and good by Hunter Sanders.
Hunter Sanders, everybody clearing out basically, and he just had a great isolation to the rim and got straight there and laid the ball up and in.
Hester down with it for Twin Rivers. Spin move in the lane, goes up off the glass and good. And that's what Luke Hester can do. He's a really good athlete. Plays, I believe, for the Squirrels this past summer in baseball as well. And just a really good player overall. And we're going to have a travel on Hunter Sanders, a turnover.
Seemed like there was a little, maybe a little bit of a contact on that handoff. So he probably thought that, it wouldn't have been anything, but travel call for the Rebels.
Jake Hester brings it up. Now to Parker. Parker, the sophomore, gets it back. They put Shaden Bell at the free throw line and against the zone of Richland. Twin Rivers being very patient right now, trying to find that seam in the defense. Parker for three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, Hughes to Sanders, and he'll be fouled right there by Will Parker. And Sanders went on down the court, but then stopped pretty quick because he took a pretty good shot to the noggin right there.
Yeah, Parker trying to gamble on that pass, could not get to it in time, resulted in the foul for the Twin River Warriors.
Sanders up top with it. Tilley has really been the big scorer for Richland this season. He and Hughes in particular. Sanders down the lane, runner again, and it's going to be a charge. Good job in there by Jake Hester, except he is down. Let's hope he's okay. He does hop up, but Hunter
Good
Sanders,
charge.
Yep, good charge. He really did a nice job of
took a real
staying
hit
there. Yep.
And Sanders faked the screen and got to the lane, but Hester was there.
Heckenberg in the backcourt with it. And then a steal. Hughes reads that one. He goes up, lays it up, missed it, no good. Rebound taken down by Jake Hester. I think he was trying to decide whether to dunk or lay it up maybe, and just got a little long. Bell for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Tilley to Sanders, off of Sanders, out of bounds, but will stay with the Rebels. Really nice crowd on hand for the second game of the tournament. Usually it's a little more sparsely populated than this, but a really nice turnout so far.
That's great. This is one of the best environments, the BCT, one of the best basketball environments I've ever been a part of.
It is. It is fantastic. You won't find a better place than this on championship night for sure. Tilley with it to Hughes. Inside, gets it knocked away, and then loses out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Royals.
It's great defense from the Twin River Royals. Hughes tried to do a jump stop. He got stripped on that pass, and then he tried to recover it, and his hand was the last to touch it. So it's now Twin River basketball.
Richland 1-2-2, full court pressure. Try to put a little trap on. They get it ahead, though, to Hester. Then to Heckenberg for three. Off the mark, no good. Off of Hester, that's Jake Hester, out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Rebels.
Great passing. I think they broke that press extremely well. Twin Rivers did.
Jumper up and rims out by Sanders, and that's going to be an over the back on Tucker Hughes. That'll be his first, team foul number 2.
Nice little box out.
Yeah, there was no way Hughes was going to get that rebound, particularly there with the, had to reach over and got the foul. Clonch in the game for Twin Rivers. Goes out of bounds, and that's off of Heckenberg, out of bounds, a turnover. So Lamar, we're seeing a rash of turnovers is about all we're seeing so far.
Right, a lot of defense being played right now, not a lot of offense right now. Both teams playing a little slow, playing a little patient, but the defense is really the story of this game so far.
Hughes to Wally, shots no good. Tilley inside, up and good. Gary Tilley for 2, and it's 4-2 Richland.
Tilley off of that missed shot, recovered the rebound, and just went straight up and laid the ball in.
Tilley at the top of that 1-2-2 press, and it's a steal. They do get there. Connor goes up, and he's going to be fouled right there by Zayden Clonch, and it'll be 2 free throws for Hayden Connor.
Clonch But for him getting back on defense, he just swatted down. That is automatically a foul call.
Free throw, no good. Into the ball game, Max Johnson, a 6'2 sophomore, replaces Clunch. Second free throw, good. 3-point lead for the Rebels, 5-2, 4:45 to go here in the first. Hester with it in the back. Picks up his dribble, gets double teamed there, and then across to Johnson. And then a steal, Tilly with it, off to Connor. Hughes with it up top. He's going to put it on the floor, kick it out to Wally. Inside, Tilly, good pickup there. Goes up off the glass and good. Boy, he lost control of it, but did a great job of gathering it back, Lamar.
I would say Tilly fumbled that pass, and with nobody stopping him. He recovered it and just laid the ball up and in.
Coach Austin Birmingham of the Royals is going to take a timeout. As his team trails 7-2, it's going to be a full timeout. So we're going to take a 30-second break. 4:09 to go here in the first quarter. 7-2 Richland. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, a 7-2 lead for Richland here in the first quarter of this first round game, the 8-9 seed. Jim Riker, Lamar Benford with you. And from Cape Girardeau, Jackson with an 82-20 win over Oak Ridge in the first game up at the Cape Christmas Tournament. Of course, that's going on simultaneous with this tournament. I personally think this is a better tournament. Smaller schools, more excitement, and the gym is just fantastic to watch a game in.
Sure.
Richland, or Twin Rivers, with the basketball. They get it ahead to Parker. Right side to Heckenberg. He gets it blocked there by Hughes, but Parker runs it down. Right side to Hester. Jake Hester inside, stepped out of bounds. Good defense there by Jacob Wally.
Hester trying to go baseline, but good defense from the Richland Rebels, and he steps out of bounds.
So Hayden Connor will bring it up. Man-to-man defense for Twin Rivers. A little different offense look there. A nice give and go. Hughes gets it blocked inside by Chayton Bell. And then Luke Hester up with it for Twin Rivers. Now kick it back out to Jake Hester and reset the offense. 2-3 zone still for the Rebels. Luke Hester, 12-foot jumper, good. Just too wide open right there.
I'd say Hester got to his spot, saw nobody was there, and just rose up and knocks down that mid-range jumper.
Sanders inside off the glass, no good. Maybe force that a little bit, and that's going to be a foul on Wally, I believe. That'll be the second team foul. Wally's first. Twin Rivers. Nice job of breaking the press. They get it ahead to Bell. Sophomore kicks it back out to Parker, who's also a sophomore. He goes up and good. 7-6.
Parker faked the shot and then got past his defender. Nice Euro step, and then he laid the ball up and in.
Sanders with it. Jump shot up and good. Hunter Sanders for two.
Sanders off of that screen. Got to his spot, and then pulled. Nice little shot there.
Luke Hester inside and no good. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound there. And that's on Chayton Bell, his first. Eric Williams checks in for Tucker Hughes for the Rebels.
Twin Rivers is breaking this press very easily right now.
Sanders off to Tilly, open for three, off the mark, no good. Williams runs down the rebounds, kicks it off to Connor for three, good. Hayden Connor for three.
Off of that offensive rebound, Williams got the ball and then just found the open man, and Connor laces the triple.
Jay Kester with it. Gets it back, gets it inside to Bell. Good defense there by Wally, but it'll be out of bounds off of Bell, and it'll go back to the Rebels.
Bell with some good hustle off of the ball getting knocked out of his hands. Tried to recover it, hit it off of one of the Rebels players, but he stepped out of bounds.
Tilly with it, drives into the lane. He's going to be bumped there. That's going to go on Will Parker, I believe. That'll be his second.
I really like the aggression of Tilly right now. He's playing extremely aggressive.
Now he's one of those kids who can take it in or go outside with it, and you got to love that. Wally with it, gives it to Tilly. The Rebels will reset the offense here. Sanders drives to the basket. He goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and shoot two. And really, the whole team has been very aggressive. It seems like the Rebels have taken the ball to the basket today.
They've been very relentless getting to the rim. You know, they're not hitting as many layups as you would like if you were Richland, but they're getting to the rim with great efficiency.
Sanders free throw, no good. Ruger Fisher in for Twin Rivers. Free throw up, missed them both. Hester comes down to Wilkerson.
He's got a bullet to the head.
He did have one. Hester tries to get it inside, does, but it's knocked away there by Eric Williams and out of bounds. Sean Cole, the freshman sensation for the Richland Rebels, comes in the ballgame for the first time at the tournament. And Hunter Sanders will take a quick seat. Heckenberg for three, good. Eli Heckenberg for three in his 12th night.
Off of the inbound, Heckenberg got the ball wide open and just knocked down the triple.
Williams with it, up to Cole. Tilly gets it back. Into a little bump off the glass, and no good. Rebound, Heckenberg. Chance to tie it here with a three. Three-pointer up and off the mark and no good. Rebound inside, tipped around, saved by Wally. Kicks it out to Cole. 25 seconds to go in the quarter. Cole kicks it in the corner to Tilly for three. Good. Gary Tilly with three, and it's 15-9.
Tilly has been phenomenal to start off this first quarter. Getting to the rim, knocking down various triples, rebounding. He's been great for the Richland Rebels so far.
In the corner, Luke Hester takes it down, spin down the baseline, up, no good. Rebound, 2 seconds to go. Can he get a shot off? He will not get it off before the buzzer. And that's going to be a 15-9 lead at halftime for at the end of the first quarter for the Richland Rebels. 15-9. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with the second quarter on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Honda & Walls.
Back at a almost full Bloomfield High School gym. It's 15-9 after one quarter. Richland with the lead, the number 8 seed over the number 9 seed Twin Rivers Royals. Jim Riker and Lamar Binford with you, and Gary Tilly has sort of carried that offense for the Rebels right now with 7 points.
Right, you know, Tilly, he's been great. He's been getting to the rim. He knocked down an open triple. But they've been relentless. They're getting out on the fast break. They're playing fast right now, and they're getting buckets.
So 15-9, and Twin Rivers will have the basketball to start this second quarter. Hester with it. Up top to Wilkerson. against the 2-3 zone of the Rebels. Hughes in the middle of that. They get it into Hester. It opens up for him. He goes up and good. When Luke Hester catches it that low, he's typically going to score.
I'd say he caught it right where the rim line is, and he did a jump stop and got to the rim.
Hughes jumper, no good. Tilly in there and taken down. Hughes gets it back, goes up, misses the shot. Wilkerson with the rebound. 15-11, a couple of misses there inside for the Rebels. Hester loses it. Off to Sanders. 2-on-1 break. Gets it off to Connor. Up and missed the shot. No good. Rebound by Heckenberg. Head to Hester. He goes up. It's good, and he'll be fouled by Tilly and will shoot one.
Hester strong at the rim right now. Very efficient, very poised. And he caught the ball on the fast break. Nice little jump stop, and then laid the ball with his offhand.
8 of the 13 already for Twin Rivers from Hester. Up and little long, no good. Rebound, Tucker Hughes.
Something I'm looking at. Richland, they're not running that little ISO thing that they were doing at the beginning of the game anymore.
Connor, nice offensive board, gets it knocked out of bounds by Heckenberg. Will stay with the Rebels. Tilly will trigger the inbounds. Look for him to maybe get that back if he gets a chance. Williams with it to Sanders, or to Hughes. Williams back inside. He goes up and no good. Heckenberg with the rebound. The Rebels 6 of 21 shooting so far. That's going to be a foul on Hayden Connor.
Richland moving a lot more off the ball than we've seen in the first quarter. And they're generating some good looks. You know, they just got to knock them down.
15-13, Richland with the lead. Hester with it to Luke Hester, and he's going to be fouled by Connor, and that'll be his second. That's going to bring Sean Cole straight off the bench, I believe.
Trying to deny him that pass, trying to get the steal, trying to gamble on that pass. Hayden Connor being a little reckless with the attempt and hit Hester in the face there.
Really, Richland only plays about 7 kids, so to have Connor with 2 fouls is a little bit of a bad situation for them.
Definitely something to look out for.
Heckenberg right side to Jake Hester. He'll take the 3, off the mark, no good. Cole with the rebound, but he's going to be fouled there. Be the first foul of the quarter on the Rebels. That goes Axel Wilkerson with the foul. Little 1-2-2 trap here. Williams with a nice catch. Looks off, goes inside, gets it blocked by Hester. And Tilly comes away with it, goes up and no good. Cole with it, up and good. Wow. Sean Cole, the freshman, up strong.
That's multiple offensive rebounds for the Richland Rebels on that possession after various missed shots. And Cole, he came down with it, faded away on that layup, but still was able to knock it down.
That's a great call. 8-1 on offensive rebounds so far for the Rebels over the Royals right now. Hester at the free throw line, gets double teamed there and kicks it back out to Jake Hester. Heckenberg breaks wide open, it goes up and goes in.
Wow.
Heckenberg saw the opening in the lane, took it, and it's 17-15.
Heckenberg got into that lane and had to readjust mid-air for that layup. Nice little jelly from him.
Tilly inside gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws as the shot missed, but he'll shoot 2 now. We'll see who that foul goes on. That's on Wilkerson, his second.
Tilly really getting to the rim at charge. The whole team really, but Tilly, he's really imposing his will, either getting them in foul trouble, getting layups, getting to the rim. He's doing extremely well right now.
Wally checks back in for Eric Williams. Tilly's second one is good. 19-15, Tilly now with 9. Wilkerson with it, gets double teamed in a bad spot, and it's a steal ahead to Sanders. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws. That foul will go on Jake Hester.
Almost a hug midair.
Yeah. Zayden Clonch, that's checked back in for Twin Rivers. and Max Johnson to come in as well. It's the young Twin Rivers lineup, only 3 seniors on the team. Free throw is good by Sanders.
A little bit of a younger team, but they're playing extremely well. They're not too young, but they're playing extremely well right now.
Hunter Sanders makes them both. He's got 6, and it's 21-15. The 1-2-2 full court press for the Rebels. Heckenberg gets it across. Gets it right back. And he'll thought about stepping in the 3, doesn't take it. Back out to Hester. This is where they miss Luke Hester on the court. Heckenberg for 3, air ball no good.
They don't have him in the middle like they had before.
Right.
So, number 22, Max Johnson, probably not going to impose his will as much as Hester was.
Sanders brings it up for the Rebels. Gives it off to Hughes. So far, Hughes 4 rebounds, but hasn't scored for the Rebels. In the lane, loses it, goes back up, and gets his first basket of the day.
That was the opposite of the commentator's curse.
That's exactly right. Twin Rivers really getting into some bad spots there in the trap. They do get it across, and then ahead to Bell. He goes up, and good. Shaden Bell with the basket and a nice assist by Jake Hester.
Looked like it was going to be another Twin Rivers turnover. Instead, they find a man on the opposite side, and then another on the layup.
What a great give and go from Hughes to Tilley. 11 for Gary Tilley now. Jake Hester with it, puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, goes up, no good. Rebound, no, taken down by Johnson, up, no good, tipped, goes out of bounds, and will stay with Twin Rivers.
Something that I like from Twin Rivers are their skip passes. They're doing extremely well skip passing out of this press right now.
They look to get it in, and they do get it up top. Heckenberg open for 3, air ball, taken down there by Gary Tilley. 8-point lead for the Rebels. To Hughes, back inside to Tilley, and that's going to be a foul in there on Clonch.
They're either fouling Tilley or he's scoring right now. It has been the Gary Tilley game for the Richland Royals. For the Richland Rebels, excuse me.
Parker checks back in, as does Luke Hester for the Royals. Coach Birmingham been substituting a lot, so we'll see if that comes into play in the second half. The Rebels run down a little bit.
I think he's just giving his guys some breathers. This was a fast-paced game. Maybe just give him some breathers,
Knocked out of bounds, will stay with Richland. Sanders, 15-foot jumper, good. Hunter Sanders for 2. He's got 8 now.
Hunter Sanders off of that catch, turned around, in and out dribble, knocked down the mid-range jumper.
Ball tip, Sanders with the steal. Gets it off, Tilley's wide open for 3, good, Gary Tilley. 30-17, and the Royals, or the Rebels, starting to open it up a little bit.
Gary Tilley everywhere right now. 14 of their 30 points has been Gary Tilley. He is everywhere right now for the Richland Rebels.
Luke Hester to the basket, up and good. Hester's got 10 of their 19, and it's 30-19. Sanders with it in the lane. Gets bumped there by Luke Hester, and that'll be free throws, I believe, for Sanders coming up. First foul on Luke Hester.
I'm just about to ask that how many fouls has it been for Hester, but just one.
This is first. Free throw, Sanders up and good. Sanders has been a little more aggressive. We saw him up at the Oran tournament for 3 games and didn't score a lot. He's been much more aggressive here in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament so far.
From the jump, he got in. He scored a layup at the beginning of the game. He's been getting to the rim, and he's been knocking down some jumpers for the Richland Rebels right now.
He's got 10. Inside, turnover. Well, let's see. Turnover, Hughes on the floor with it. Fisher on the floor with it. Jump ball, and we'll go back to Richland.
That's great hustle from Fisher. I thought he lost the ball for sure, but then he dove on it, got a good hold of it. Jump ball, still Richland basketball.
Wally back in for Eric Williams. 32-19, 13-point lead for the Rebels. Cole with the basketball for Richland. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Not the look that Coach Klein wanted, I don't believe.
Some ISO basketball, I don't think he was very fond of that.
I think that's exactly right. In the corner to Parker. To Jay Kester.
Thought they were going to find Hester in the middle.
Luke Hester blocked in there by Wally. Down the floor is Sanders. He pulls it back up. Oh, he missed Tilly open for the three there. Now he gets it to him finally. Three-pointer up and off the mark. No good. Tip and taken down. Knocked out of bounds. That's going to be a foul on Hunter Sanders.
Hunter Sanders swatting down at the ball. Foul on him.
That's his second. Usually that's going to get you every time when you go down on a ball like that instead of up. Max Johnson back in the game for the Royals. Double teamed in a bad spot, but gets it off to Johnson. Three-pointer up and good by Thomas Patterson.
Again, Twin Rivers getting into a bad spot, getting out of it, finding an open man, and knocking down a shot.
Williams with it. Kicks it out to Hughes with 26 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. Off to Tilly, and they'll play for one shot, Coach Klein says. Tilly guarded out there by Will Parker to Cole. Cole off the glass, no good. Tilly on the putback, no good. Loose, rebounded by Twin Rivers. They will not get a shot off before halftime. We're at halftime, and it is 32 for the Richland Rebels, 22 for the Twin Rivers Royals. We're going to take about 7 minutes or so, and then we'll be back with statistics and the second half of this one here on Aycorp Sports.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Back at Bloomfield High School, Jim Riker, Lamar Benford with you. We're at halftime. It's Richland 32, Twin Rivers 22. And as we look at the numbers, Lamar, starting with Richland, 14 for Gary Tilley, 10 for Hunter Sanders. But the number that really stood out to us, I think, 8 of 26 from inside the arc, only 30%. That's not really getting it done very well.
It's not, but that being said, they are up. They are still playing well, and they just got to hit more of their layups for the most part. You know, they're getting the layups, they're getting the offensive rebounds, but they're not capitalizing at the rim.
3 of 6 from the three-point line for them, so that's pretty good. And 7 of 10 from the free throw line. For Twin Rivers, they're led in scoring. Luke Hester with 10 points on 5 of 9 shooting, 5 for Heckenberg, the other leading scorer. They, on the other hand, 8 of 15 inside the paint. That's where Luke Hester makes his living, sort of. Only 2 of 9, though, from beyond the arc. 22%, no, really not good enough. You got to be at about 33 or better, so they got to do a little better. And only 1 free throw attempt in that first half, Lamar, and that is a little surprising to me.
Yeah, because Richland, they're playing a very hard-nosed defense right now, but I guess they're not committing too many fouls. They're playing very poised, and it seems like they got to get to. Twin Rivers has to get to the rim at a very more vast rate if they're going to win this game.
Twin Rivers going to do that. They're going to shoot some threes better, and the Rebels, if they want to advance in this tournament, will have to shoot the ball a little better inside. Our first game today was Puxico 66, Gideon 32, and so Puxico goes on, and they'll play in the championship round tomorrow afternoon at 4, and Gideon drops and play at 11:30 tomorrow. They'll play the loser of this one, and the winner of this one will play Puxico. We'll have 6 more after this one today. Our next game will be Twin Rivers and Portageville. That'll be Tristan Johnson and Joe Laycock bringing you that. From Cape, the second game in Cape today, Cape Central 70-41 over Advance. So the favorites have won up in Cape so far, the 1 and 2 seed, which you would sort of figure would happen. And the Rebels will come out here with the same starting 5 they had of Connor, Sanders, Tilley, Hughes, and Wally. And we'll see who Twin Rivers comes out with. They have really gone much deeper into their bench. They have played 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids already in the ball game, where Richland's only played 7.
Twin Rivers, they're rotating players in and out very quickly, and they're not even particularly in foul trouble that much. I think they're just getting breathers and getting different looks from guys for the most part.
It'll be Parker, Jake Hester, Heckenberg, Luke Hester, and Shaden Bell to start the second half for the Royals. Luke Hester with it. Back up to the top to Jake. 1-3-1 zone for the Rebels. Off to Parker. Heckenberg thought about it. Parker will take the straight on 3 off the mark, no good. Out of bounds off of Hester, and will go to the Royals. Or to the Rebels, excuse me.
Nice little open look, but again, Twin Rivers, they're not knocking down their three-point opportunities right now.
A little surprised that Luke Hester, he sort of had about a 12-foot jumper there that he didn't take it. He's been their leading scorer and knocked that down a couple times today. Man-to-man defense for the Royals. Hester with it. Sanders open for 3. Good.
I think that's a great set play for the Richland Rebels out of the for the first play of the game for them for the second half.
Parker gets across the timeline, kicks it off to Heckenberg. Back to Luke Hester. Cut off there nicely by Connor. 2-3 zone now for the Rebels. Jake Hester, Wally, good defense by Jacob Wally, knocks it out of bounds. They try to get it into Shaden Bell.
Richland is playing great ball denial right now, not letting the ball get inside too much.
Up top to Parker. And that's going to be a foul on Luke Hester, or on Shaden Bell. We'll see which one it's called on. I wasn't sure who did it. It's going to be on Shaden Bell, I believe. That's his second. Team foul number 1.
Maybe he wasn't positioned on that screen that was set. And a legal screen from him.
1-2-2, little trap coming up here for the Royals. Sanders directing traffic, kicks it in the corner to Tilley. He goes up, short off the side of the backboard, no good. Bell with the rebound. 2-on-2 break for the Royals. Goes up, no good. And that's going to be a foul over the back on Wally. I know Sanders was trying to draw the charge there. No call on that.
Looked like Sanders fell before the contact even happened.
I'm a little surprised they didn't. You know, the new rule this year with the if you do that, trying to draw the foul, they'll give a warning. I'm a little surprised that we didn't see that right there.
Oh, they call flops now?
Yes, they do.
Oh, I did not
and
know
if
that.
it's the second flop, it's a technical on the bench. So Bell inside, kicks it back out to Parker for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound. Nice job by Heckenberger keeping it alive to Hester. Back out to Parker. Right side, Jake Hester. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. And we're going to have a foul on Chaden Bell. I believe that'll be his third.
That's Chaden's second of the quarter. I imagine he would maybe get taken out, but not particularly. He's still in. But good defense from the Richland Rebels on that possession.
Hughes cross court to Sanders. To Hughes, the free throw line. In the lane, goes up, a little runner and good.
Nice footwork from Hughes. Looked like he was going to travel. He kept his pivot, stayed poised, and then rose up for the little floater.
Yeah, Hughes was 1 of 6 in the first half, but made that one to start the second half. And then Heckenberg with a nice turnaround for the basket.
Heckenberg got to the spot, got a little bump, shook him off, and then faded away for the nice jumper.
Hughes with it, goes cross court, but it's knocked away. Heckenberg with the steal. Ahead to Parker. He's going to go up for the layup, up and missed it, no good. Hughes with the rebound. He's quickly down for Richland. He kicks it off to Tilley. Tilley goes up, draws the contact, and it falls off. Man, it hung on the rim there for a second and then fell off.
Tilley caught the ball on that fast break, nice jump stop, and he rose up for the layup, absorbed the contact. Looked like he was going to make it, but he missed it. He'll shoot two.
And that is the fourth foul on Chaden Bell now. Tilley's free throw was
this
up.
quarter for him.
Parker checks out, as does Bell, and into the ball game is Clonch and Johnson for Twin Rivers. Tilley has a second free throw here. It's up, and it is good. Tilley with 15 now. 8 of 12 from the free throw line for the Rebels in the game.
Now back at this press.
Hester loses control, but it goes off for Richland out of bounds. Will stay with the Royals.
Ball went into almost the locker room there, but I think he could have passed on that play. There's two bodies, I don't think you have to go up on them,
Yeah, maybe a little out of control on that one, I would agree. Heckenberg kicks it off, gets it right back. And then off to Hester. To Luke, and it's off his hands, and Sanders comes away with it. He goes up for the layup. It's good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one. And that's one of those, Lamar, that sometimes you just have to say, we're beat down the floor, let me give the layup up, but not draw the foul on top of it.
Like Clonch got back, but he swiped down, didn't hit the ball at all, and then it resulted in a foul and one.
That's his third.
Sanders.
That's his third foul too, and Sanders misses the free throw. Run down off of Tucker. Hughes does a lot of things right, and right there he managed to knock that ball off of Fisher and out of bounds. Wally checks back in for Williams for the Royals, or for the Rebels.
Twin Rivers with multiple players in foul trouble this quarter.
Wally up and good. Jacob Wally with the basket. And all of a sudden, we've got an 18-point game. It's 42-24.
Wally put his back to the basket, used that body, and then went up for the layup.
Heckenberg tipped by Hughes.
Great hand.
Ahead to Sanders. He loses it out of bounds, but it'll be knocked out of bounds actually by Heckenberg, and it'll go back to the Rebels.
Good recovery from Heckenberg, as looked like he was beat, and then got a hand on the ball. Nice strip there.
Hughes, tough catch, gets it blocked. It's off of Williams' hands, I believe, out of bounds, and will go to the Royals.
Good defense. I believe that was Clonch with that block.
Yep.
And then nice defensive play for the Twin River Royals.
Trap for, and a steal. Oh, it's just off of Sanders and out of bounds.
They're doing great with beating them to the spots. You know, beating the person with the ball to their spots.
Hester with the ball. Clonch, tough catch there by Heckenberg. He makes it though. They go across to Hester. He's open for three. Short, no good. Rebound by Williams. And he's going to be called for a travel. Yep. He got into a bad spot. He sure did. Williams going to check out, and Cole's going to check in. Galloway checks in for the Royals. They trail by 18 with 3:50 to go here in the third quarter. Wilkerson with it. Nice hands by Tilley, but it bounces right out for a three. It's short, no good, and Gary Tilley with the rebound. He gets it ahead to Connor. Off to Sanders, up and no good. Connor Sanders with the rebound. He's going to be, a timeout's going to be called by Coach Klein, and it'll be a 30-second timeout. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. And it's really been all Rebels in this third quarter.
Yes, Rebels, they are getting out, they're getting turnovers, they're getting stops, and they're getting buckets. You know, it was a 10-point game, you know, at the beginning of the quarter, and now it's an 18-point game out of nowhere, you know. I mean, I think we barely blinked and the score is up like this, you know.
Yeah, a 10-2 run here for the Rebels, and it's really a lot of it's been focused on the defense has created their offense a little bit in this third quarter.
That's true. The saying is defense wins games, defense wins championships, and that has been the story here right now for the Richland Rebels.
Absolutely. Richland has the basketball. It's Hughes, Sanders, Tilley, Connor, and Cole for the Rebels as they set their offense here on the inbounds play. Inbounds to Cole. No place to go with it, so he has to kick it back out. Sanders thought about the three, doesn't take it. Drives in the lane, loses it, gives it off to Connor. He goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound by the Royals. Then off to Wilkerson.
Wow.
Knocked out of bounds.
Great recovery from Hughes. He hawked that ball down. Swatted a good defense from him, but still Twin Rivers basketball.
Much like we talked about Kaysen Long, and a steal by Sanders. Up and no good, but he'll be fouled on a shoot two. Much like we talked about Kaysen Long in that first game, Tucker Hughes is that way, I think, for the Rebels of Richland. He just does a lot of things well. Rebounds, passes well, you know, just a lot of nice things. Hunter Sanders with 15 points so far. Shoots 2 free throws. That was the first foul on Heckenberg. He'll have a second. Makes them both. Richland shooting the free throws pretty well, 10 of 15 so far. Cross court, the Royals get it across, Heckenberg with it.
It's too soft of a pass. That should be a steal.
Inside, good pass inside, up and good by Max Johnson.
Something that Twin Rivers was doing great in the first half, they were breaking the press, and Richland not really letting them do that in this one. But they got in the half-court setting, and it resulted in a Max Johnson layup as Garrett Tilley knocks down the triple.
And nice dish by Sanders as he drew the defense as he went down the lane, and it's 47-26. Wilkerson with it. Up and blocked by Hughes, but he's going to pick up a foul across the arm there, and will send the number 20, which is Ruger Fisher, to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws.
To me, it looked like Wilkerson may have traveled, but he passes it over to number 20, Ruger Fisher, and he gets fouled on the layup. And he'll shoot 2.
Free throw up and a little long, no good. I wondered why Luke Hester hadn't been in the game, but I look over on the bench. Is that ice that he's got on that wrist maybe? He went down early in the ball game.
That is true. I forgot about that.
And it looks like maybe that's what it is, yeah. Eric Williams checks in for Hughes. He picked up his second foul there.
That's probably why he didn't catch that pass on that elbow. Because when that guy passed it to him, he was like, "What are you?" He was like, "What are you doing?" Right. So maybe that's something to look out for. His wrist.
Off to Tilly. Tilly gets it right back. Goes up and good. Gary Tilly with 20 now.
Tilly awkward angle there at the rim, but just longer than his defender. Rose up over him for the nice little layup.
Dolan's with it, gets it knocked out of bounds by Tilly. Stay with the Royals. Really thought this would be a little closer game than this, 49-26. Richland's really taken Twin Rivers sort of out of their offense.
They've done a great job with their press to start this quarter, and that's really been the story of the second half right now. That press has really opened the floodgates for Richland right now.
Cole will bring it up for the Rebels. They lead by 23, 49-26.
Not to mention, Richland has gotten multiple of their players in foul trouble just to start off early in this quarter as well.
Cole up front with it, puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, off the glass, no good, gets his own board, but then knocked away and taken down by Patterson. Kicks it off, up, and blocked there by Connor off the side of the backboard and out of bounds.
Richland will have these little stints in the middle of like the game or whatever, where they'll just let a guy work on their ISO, you know.
Cole off to Sanders. He'll take the three. Good. Hunter Sanders with 20 now. So 40 of the 52 between Sanders and Tilly.
Sanders on the fast break, got the pass, dribbled, laced the triple. That would be a turnover on Twin Rivers. Richland basketball.
59 seconds to go here in the third, and it's been all Rebels in the third quarter. 20-4 scoring advantage in the third quarter here. Cole to Sanders. He drives down the lane. He's going to go up left-handed and good.
Nice.
Nobody has really stepped in front of Hunter Sanders today when he's taking the ball to the basket at all.
Right. He curled off of that screen, got the ball, and then nice Euro to get the bucket.
And Heckenberg down the lane up and good for the Royals.
Heckenberg doing the same with a nice little Euro and him laying the ball up and in as well.
Heckenberg with 9. Tilly puts it on the floor, gives it back to Sanders. I imagine they'll play for one here with 19 seconds to go, but we'll see. Back door to Cole, up and good. Great pass by Tilly there, and Cole with the gets the basket out of that.
Great pass, even better cut from Cole. As Bryce Dollins travels with the basketball.
So Richland can get off sort of a desperation shot here with 1.7 seconds to go if they want to. They get it into Tilly. He'll take a long three. Off the side of the backboard, no good. So in the third quarter, that was all the Richland Rebels. They now lead 56-28 as we head to the fourth quarter. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We're back at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here at Bloomfield High School. I want to thank all of our sponsors that help us bring all these games to you. We have 8 today, 8 tomorrow, 6 on Saturday, and then 4 on Monday. And Lamar, the crowds have been fantastic already. I know we've had a lot of viewers out there. We appreciate that, and it's just going to get better and better as it goes along, I have to believe.
Right, you know. Maybe not today for the most part, but as the tournament progresses, these games are going to get closer. They're going to get more chippy. They're going to get more physical. So I imagine the viewership and just the games to get better in general.
Richland with the basketball, and they lead by 28, 56-28. And they may have answered some questions that folks had about what was wrong with the Rebels, and I'm saying right now, not much probably.
Right, maybe they can finish at the rim a little bit better, but they're getting to the rim. That's a lot better than what Twin Rivers is doing right now.
Wally misses it, but Tilly puts it right back in. Jay Kester is back in the ball game for the Royals,
and his wrist it's taped up so I think there is something going on with his wrist.
Jay Kester with it inside, going to be fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws as the clock continues to run because we've got a 30-point game right now, 58-28.
Out of nowhere, too.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a 24-6 advantage for Richland there in the third quarter. Free throw up and good by Jay Kester. His first point of the night, which is surprising to me. He's typically a fairly good scorer for them.
No, they haven't had much opportunities. It's been Luke Hester for the most part, and then once he got out the game, Richland they just took advantage of that for the most part and got whatever they needed. Got some players in foul trouble, and they just been working.
Sanders calling out some offense. He'll just let the clock run. They've got a 29-point lead, so he's more than happy to do it. That'll be a foul on Jay Kester.
Hester realizing that. Had to apply some pressure, so I just can't let the clock go down.
Sanders with it, and he's going to be fouled by Hester again. That'll be his third. Our next 2 games will be the number 4 seed Bernie Mules against the Portageville Bulldogs, and Tristan Johnson and Joel Aycorp will have that one for you. And then Phillip and Dawson Brent will have the number 5 seeded Gideon Indians and the number 12 seed East Carter Redbirds after that one. So those will be our next 2 games this afternoon. Tilly in the lane, gets it blocked by Luke Hester. And then quickly down the floor is Parker. And Tucker Hughes goes up and lands on Jay Kester. A lot of smiles in there.
Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, no ill intent at all. Hughes just got up in the air, and Jay Kester stayed on the ground, and he sort of rode him like a horse there for a second. So Hughes will check out. That's his 4th foul. He may be done for the day. Second team foul.
No shot.
So it goes inbounds to Bell, up and missed it, no good. Rebound Tilly. Up quickly for the Rebels. He's going to kick it in the corner to Sanders. Sanders going to be fouled there by Jay Kester on the reach around, and that'll be his 4th, I believe.
Yeah, I think all four might have came from this quarter.
Yeah.
He's gotten them very quick.
Going to check Thomas Patterson in the game, the junior guard. Tilly inbounds to Connor. Then off to Sanders. The winner of this one, which appears will be the Rebels, will take on Puxico tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Sanders, nice dish off to Wally. He goes up off the glass, misses it, no good. Gets his own board and puts it back up and in. Jacob Wally's got 6 now.
Richland may miss a lot of layups, but something that they're doing, they get the offensive rebound after every miss, and they capitalize on the second at least for the most part.
Shot is no good. Eric Williams with it off to Tilly. He's going to go down. He's going to be fouled. He's going to make the basket and will shoot one. Good strength there by Mr. Tilly as he finishes at the rim.
Tilly strong with the ball. Got a little bump there. Absorbed the contact and laid the ball in and won.
You know, we talked about before the game about the way Twin Rivers have been scoring lately. 75, 63, 80, 72, 66. 29 tonight. That just tells you how good a defense that the original Rebels have played.
They have not been able to get out on the break as much. They've not been able to score the ball like they would hope to. They've gotten a lot of half-court sets, and Richland with their press stopped a lot of their fast offense.
Tilly with the steal, another basket. Dayton Daniel in the game, by the way, for the Rebels. 64-29 now. Jumper in the lane, up, off the mark, no good, tipped. Parker with the rebound, misses the shot. Williams with it, gets it ahead to Sanders. He runs it down. He'll stop for the 3, off the mark, no good, but Tilly gets the offensive board, goes up, misses it. It's out. Sanders runs it down once again for Richland with 4 minutes to go and the clock running with a 35-point lead and a timeout by Coach Klein. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. So this next one, the Bernie Mules and the Portageville Bulldogs. Of course, we saw Portageville last week down at Clarkton. Bernie, very young. What do you think? How do you think that one's going to play out?
I think Bernie's going to pull that one out. Bernie, the higher seed, of course, and Portageville. I haven't seen Portageville play a lot, but they lost a lot of seniors last year from what I could tell. So I think Bernie, they're going to pull that one out. They're just probably a more poised team.
I do know that John Aycorp, that 6'4" center, has been playing very well for them. He had a big night last time they played, I think. And you're right, Portageville lost a ton of seniors last year off of that squad. So it's been a little tougher for them this year. Tilly with the basketball. Deshaun Clark in the ball game. Tilly's jumper no good, tipped out, taken down. Sanders tries to run it down. It's kicked out of bounds off of the foot of Twin Rivers, and it'll go back to the Rebels. Sean Cole going to check back in for Sanders.
Even in these last minutes of the game, Richland is doing a great job of offensively rebounding the basketball.
7 points in the second half for the Royals is all. Off to Cole. Out to Wally. Inside to Tilly. Good catch. He goes up, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws as the clock continues to run.
Tilly, he's been the story of this game. 26 points, 11 rebounds. He's been everywhere. He's either scoring or he's getting fouled. He's playing great defense. He has been the story for the Richland Rebels, him and Sanders.
Yeah, that's a pretty good day's work. 26 points, 11 rebounds. Make it 27 now. Subs coming in the ball game here for Richland. It looks like number 3, Bo Blair, a freshman, in the game. And if Tilly will make this free throw, it'll allow Cole Collins to check in for him. And he will. So Tilly is done for the day with 2:26 to go.
He's earned that.
He has earned that break. You're exactly right. Bryce Dollins for the Royals. A long 3 up off the mark, spins out, no good. Rebound up off the glass, no good. Tipped off of the hands of Daniel and out of bounds, and will go back to the Royals.
That has been the story of this game for the Twin River Royals. They get the looks, and they just couldn't knock them down for the most part.
Clark, good defense there with the steal, the tip and the steal. He gets it ahead to Blair. Daniel with it. And right through the hands of Collins. He was looking to make a pass before he caught the basketball. So we've had, surprisingly, 2 running clocks already today. I would have maybe figured the first one. I would not have figured this one as the basket goes down by Ruger Fisher.
But Richland, they were just relentless all game. They came out of the second. They came out the second half, and they put their foot on their neck. You know.
Clark with the basketball, tries to drive down the lane. Little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound taken down by the Royals. That's Eli Thurman with it. Cross court to Dollins. In the corner, 3 up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Thurman. 38 seconds to go. 3-pointer, short, no good. Rebound by Thurman once again. To Galloway. Now Dollins, short, no good, and this time taken down by Bo Blair. We got a quick timeout to get all subs in for Richland. 4 of the 5 will come off the court. And that'll be a good for those kids to get in the ball game.
There's nothing like playing in the BCT. Even for that little stint, there's nothing like playing in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Absolutely right. Clark with the basketball. And I'll be honest, folks, I don't have but three of these kids on the roster, so it's not that I don't want to call their names, just don't have them in there. Knocked out of bounds, saved to Twin Rivers. Turnaround jumper is no good at the buzzer. So our final score is going to be 66-31, and we'll give you some stats here. We'll start with the Richland Rebels. And Lamar, they were led by Gary Tilley with 28, Hunter Sanders with 22, and then 4 apiece by Wally, Hughes, Connor, and Cole.
I'd say Sanders and Tilley, they really got out on the break. They got up in transition. They scored a lot of layups. They got out, excuse me, they got to the rim with great intent, with great force, and they were the story of this game. Tilley rebounded the ball extremely well. The entire team offensive rebounded the ball extremely well.
35% from inside the arc, 54% from outside the arc, and 33 total rebounds for them. And for the Twin Rivers Royals, 10 points for Luke Hester, 9 for Eli Heckenberg, 2 for Will Parker, 1 for Jake Hester, 3 for Thomas Patterson, 2 for Ruger Fisher, 2 for Max Johnson, and 2 for Chayton Bell. And 2 of 16 from the three-point line, and that just won't get it done.
It won't get it done at all. You know, they couldn't knock down a three. They couldn't hit any shots. And then Luke Hester, when he got hurt at the beginning of the second half, that's when Richland really started to pull away. So I think those two things coincide.
So a really nice display by the Richland Rebels today, and they win 66-31, and they will advance on and play tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock against the Puxico Indians. The Twin Rivers Royals will play tomorrow at 11:30 against the Gideon Bulldogs in the consolation bracket. And our next game will be the Bernie Mules and the Portageville Bulldogs, and that'll be Tristan Johnson and Joel Aycorp bringing you that one. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. They'll be back on the air to talk about that one a little bit. And Lamar and I will be back on tomorrow, as we'll have 8 games for you tomorrow as well. Lamar enjoyed it as always, and a lot of good tournament left.
Yes, sir. Can't wait to see it.
All right. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes or so here on Aycorp Sports.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. We are ready for game number 3 of day 1, and the Bernie Mules are set to take on the Portageville Bulldogs. Alongside my partner, Joel Aycock, I'm Tristan Johnson.
The number 4 seeded Mules are a very young team with only 3 seniors on the roster. They are led by a very good group of sophomores, but they are very inexperienced on the varsity level. They are trying to improve on their performance last year when the Mules did not make it to the final night of action in this tournament. The Portageville Bulldogs, coming off a third-place finish last week in the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, with victories over Greenville and East Carter and a loss to Risco. They are a team that lost much of their scoring from last year's team, with the exception of Xavion Bogan, who is definitely their lead this season. Tristan, I believe that we are in for a good matchup today. What do you think?
As we can see, Kane Hopgood is out with an ankle injury, and so that's going to hurt the Bernie Mules a little bit. They've still played pretty well without him. But that's a big piece to their team, and both of these teams are young, but yeah, for sure, I think we're in for a good one.
Yeah, definitely, and with the loss of Hobgood, we see that the ball handling, lots of pressure is shifted to their other guards, and at times that's been an issue with the Mules. They are young. That's one thing to consider for sure, that they are a young team, and it shows sometimes, but they are a very talented group.
And this game is like many others, you know, the seeding is really just, it's not as apparent you're going to see a lot of close games. But then again, like last time, you got teams like Richland, who's slightly underseeded just because of poor play.
Right, yeah.
But I think we're definitely going to be in for a good one here.
Yeah, everyone talks about the parity of this tournament, and it is true. You don't know. It seems to me that seeds maybe 4 through 10 all can compete with each other. It seems like there's some very even teams. But Tristan, very quickly, you played in this tournament. How many years was it you played? 2 years. So could you speak a little bit about what this means for these players playing at this tournament, this historic tournament, on this stage that many don't get to experience? It's a big deal, right?
Yeah, I mean, it means a lot. Everybody looks forward to this tournament. It's a nice part of the year right after Christmas. And as a young player, you really look forward to playing in this because big things happen here.
Yeah, definitely. I think we are about to begin with our starting lineups here. First, we have the Portageville Bulldogs. We have number 0, Antonio Hickenbottom. Next up, we have Vivian Bogan. Then we have number 5, Huston Parton. Next, we have number 11, Jack Bell. And finally, we're going to have number 22, Eli Wheeler.
Now for your Bernie Mules. Number 15, John Aycorp, the big man for the Mules. Number 20, Cade Arnold, he's a senior. 22, Hunter Massey, another sophomore. 23, Taven Owens, the second senior in the starting lineup. And last, number 25, Chase Geiling. And the Bernie Mules are coached by Jason Long and Marcus Massey.
And here we go, Tristan. We're about to get into anything you're looking for right off the bat for either team.
I mean, just making shots, you know. Each of these teams, they need to get in rhythm first and kind of calm the nerves a little bit. It's the first day of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is a big deal. There can be some nerves.
Right.
But best just to calm down and let it come to you. Don't force it.
And we are about to get started here. And it will be Owens with the ball. Owens takes it down, setting up some offense here. There's Geiling, kicks to Geiling, back to Massey, over to Owens. Geiling up top, back to Owens, running some offense here. Skip pass to Massey. And the Mules will slow it down here, as they do like to do.
They're being patient. This is good. This is what they need to do.
Look inside to Aycorp. He's going to fake, go up, and short. Owens misses there.
Good hustle by Taven Owens.
It's going to be Antonio Hickenbottom with the drive, miss, rebound by Arnold.
And hustle.
Oh, wow, there's Hickenbottom again with the steal. And that is going to be a foul on Owens.
That's one thing Bernie cannot do is get in foul trouble early. They're lacking the bench right now with the injury of Kane Hopgood. They just don't have a lot of depth right now, you know?
Yeah, that's going to be a crucial part of this game and really the rest of the tournament. How can they leverage the players that they do have to perform well in this?
And the Bernie Mules are young, so you're going to see this team a lot in the next couple of years. As you can see, 3 sophomores in the starting lineup, and Kane Hopgood is a sophomore also. Blaine Morgan comes off the bench. He's a key player. Sophomore also.
Hickenbottom missed the first shot and will miss the second one. Rebound by John Aycorp. Geiling is going to take the ball down. And we'll see if they slow it down like they did last time. Geiling up top. Looks at Owens, passes to Massey. Again, Geiling will take the shot. No good. Hickenbottom with the rebound.
I think the Mules need to look to get it into John Aycorp a little bit. He's been a key scorer for them in the games of the past.
Bogan passes to, it's going to be Bell to Hickenbottom. Pass up top to Bogan. Bogan's going to drive. Dish to Hickenbottom. Back to Bogan up top. And they're slowing it down too, Tristan.
Both of these teams are going to play very slow. You know, they're not a type of team that's going to run.
That's going to be picked up by Massey there. So far, 0-0, Tristan. It might be a slow game. And that's going to be a timeout by Long. He does not look happy. We are going to take a short break, and we will be right back.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we are back on Aycorp Sports here in Bloomfield, Missouri for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Tristan, it is still 0-0. Very slow game. Both teams seem to be slowing down their offenses. I think we'll continue to see this.
Yeah, for sure.
Geiling up top. Dishes to Owens. Arnold. Looks like they're trying to get it to Aycock maybe. He's posting up. Geiling up top. Dishes to Massey. Massey will think about the pass to Owens. To Geiling. Back to Owens. Geiling will take it. Owens will take the shot, and good rebound by Arnold there.
And you'll see a lot of that out of Cade Arnold today. He's just a hustle player. He's going to take charges and get offensive rebounds like crazy.
And that's a miss by Geiling, picked up by Aycock. He seems to be going to work. Pass to Owens. Owens will drive. Dish to Massey. Good look there by Owens.
Great pass by Owens. And first points on the board. We're about 3 minutes in.
yeah, a bit of a slow one. Hickenbottom takes it up.
And Portageville's not going to be in any hurry here.
Yeah.
They just want to play their game.
They are, yeah. Bogan with the ball. Dishes to Parton. Parton again, looks inside. That's going to be stripped by Owens.
Good defense by Taven Owens there.
Dishes to Geiling on the side. Geiling will take it. It is good from three for Geiling.
Great shot by Geiling. It looks like the Bernie Mules are not taking Portageville lightly, which is a good thing.
That's good. We have a timeout here, so we will kick it to break real quick.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we are back. Bernie Mules versus Portageville Bulldogs here. 5-0, 4:35 left to go in the first quarter. What do you think about this game so far, Joel?
Well, it has been two offenses that are taking their time to score, which we knew Bernie was going to do that, and Portageville seems to have a similar approach, so we will see how the rest plays out. It's going to be Hickenbottom with the ball. Bell dishes to Parton. Bell in the corner, he loses control of the ball. Bernie Mules basketball.
Good defense there by the Bernie Mules.
Yes.
Portageville's the type of team, they're always going to play hard.
Yes,
they're always going to come out, they're going to play hard. Really hard defense too.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be Owens up top with the ball. Massey dishes to Geiling in the corner. Can he get another one? He cannot. Fast break, Bogan with the ball. He will try it on Owens, and that's going to be a foul, another foul on Owens. Was that his second, Tristan?
I believe so.
Again, like you said, they cannot be in this territory with their limited bench. They need to focus on trying to preserve their fouls.
And we can see Long is going to put in Blaine Morgan for Taven Owens.
Yes. We have Bogan at the line. Shoots the first one. It is good.
So now we have 4 sophomores on the court for the Bernie Mules.
And this is a great example of just the youth that they have, but we'll see how they use that. Bogan good on the second one.
And, you know, we keep saying the Bernie Mules are young.
Yes.
Portageville's young, too.
They
this
are,
is another team that you could see in the future for sure making a run.
It is a youthful matchup. Morgan with the ball up top. He's going to skip to Massey. Back to Guiling. Back to Massey, playing this slow offense that we've seen. And Guiling's going to drive a little bit. Ooh, pass to Morgan. Morgan takes it. Oh, and he is out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds, but he had the right idea there. He was going to dump it off and get a layup.
He did, yes.
Good to see that type of aggression.
Yeah, good take by Morgan there. Hickenbottom will take the ball up as Portageville sets up their offense. Look inside. Parton will take the three, and it is no good. Ooh, offensive board. We have Bogan with the ball. Hickenbottom will try the three. It is good. Hickenbottom with the three.
Good looking shot there by Hickenbottom.
Yes. Fast break here. Arnold with the ball. Dishes to Guiling. Massey up top. We'll give it to Morgan. Morgan tries a three. It is good. That kid can shoot.
Great shot. We've seen him several times come off the bench and be a type of spark plug for the Bernie Mules.
He can definitely move the needle for the Mules.
Let's see how Portageville responds.
Hickenbottom looks to Bogan. Hickenbottom up top, inside. Parton thought about it, did not take it. Bogan thought about it as well. He's going to drive. Wow, good take. A little short. There's going to be, let's see, what was that? Foul on John Aycorp. Foul on John Aycorp.
That's one you definitely don't want in foul trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, John Aycorp's what, 6'3", 6'4"? He blocked so many shots for the Bernie Mules.
Right. Let's see. Bogan misses the first one. And good for the second one.
If I'm Portageville, I want to get him going. You know, he's obviously been a leader for their team this season.
Let's see, we have Morgan up top. Portageville applying some pressure on defense. We'll see how Bernie responds. Guiling dishes to Massey. To Morgan in the corner. Will he drive again? No, he passes it to Guiling. Back to Morgan. He will take that shot. It is not good this time, though. Scramble for the rebound, and Hickenbottom takes it down. That is going to be a blocking foul on Morgan.
I think Bernie's being a little bit too aggressive on the threes. I think they need to try to pound it inside.
I agree, Tristan. And these fouls are not going to serve Bernie well. They need to be a little more careful here as Bogan gets the ball from the side. Back to Hickenbottom. Look inside. Blocked by Aycorp. Good block there.
And that's what he can do.
Morgan takes it down, and wow, and one. Blaine Morgan. Good shot. Like you said, he's kind of that spark plug. It was sort of a slow start for Bernie, and he came in here at this and1, and maybe this will get their offense energized a little bit.
And you like to see that type of aggression, especially in the young kids.
Yes, absolutely. And Morgan, let's see. How tall is Morgan here? He's 5'10", so not the greatest of size, but he really attacks, and that's going to be a fight for the rebound. Jump ball going to Portageville.
No, a foul.
Oh, foul.
Foul on Kate Arnold.
Foul on Kate Arnold again with the fouls. How many? What do we have? 5 fouls for Bernie.
Portageville will go to the line and shoot.
Wow. And that's going to be Eli Wheeler on the line here for Portageville.
And we said before the game, that's one thing that Bernie has to watch out for is getting in early foul trouble. And it's obviously going to cost him with 2 minutes left. Any foul Bernie commits is free throws.
Yes. They heard you, and they decided to do the opposite of what you said. And then we have Wheeler made the first one, and second one is not good. Good looking shot there, though, by Wheeler. Guiling is going to take the ball up the court, dribble up the court, and then dish to Morgan. Looked at John inside. And that's good. Tough shot there by John Aycorp.
Bit awkward, but 2 points is 2 points.
2 points is 2 points, exactly. Hickenbottom brings the ball up. Dish to Parton. Back to Hickenbottom. To Bogan in the corner. And we see Bogan almost take the lane there. Hickenbottom for 3, and Ooh, not good. Geiling or cut. Oh, wow.
Good hustle.
Morgan comes up with the ball. Good hustle there by Geiling, yes. Morgan's going to dish to Massey. Let's see what Massey does. Over to Arnold. Arnold will take the jump shot there. Recovered by Geiling. Morgan for the three. It is good. It is good. And wow, you were right, Tristan. Spark play.
Great start for Blaine Morgan.
Yes. Hickenbottom at the half court. Look inside. Hickenbottom again. He will shoot it again, and this time he misses a shot.
Lots of threes for both teams.
Lots
but
of threes.
Seems like more are falling for the Mules.
Right. Morgan up the court, dishes to Geiling. Geiling thought about it, will drive. Back to Morgan. He's going to take it. John Aycock with the ball. Good shot by Aycock there.
And we're seeing Blaine Morgan step up. That's the thing about injuries and foul trouble. It's adversity, but it's also opportunity.
It is. And Blaine Morgan is seizing the opportunity right now to perform for the Mules. Dish to Parton. Inside for Wheeler. Wheeler got the position on Aycock.
Good inside take, and them pounding it inside will open up opportunity from the three-point line.
Morgan with the ball. I'm impressed by how Morgan's playing right now. This is exactly what Bernie needed. Morgan will take it deep. Oh, wow.
No good. It's a good shot, though.
And our score after one quarter of play is 17, Bernie Mules, 9, Portageville Bulldogs. We will be right back after a short break.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
And we are back here the first day of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, Portageville versus Bernie. What do you think so far?
Tristan, the Mules, with the help of Blaine Morgan, have turned it up a notch. And this is what I'm sure Coach Long wanted to see. He wanted them to attack right off the gate. And Blaine Morgan has really provided that spark for them at this point in the game.
Yeah, no doubt. He's came in and really stepped up for the Mules with the foul trouble of Taven Owens.
Yes.
And another person we've seen, John Aycock's making shots, but Blaine Morgan's definitely facilitating, but Portageville isn't letting them pull away.
No, they're hanging in it, and if I'm Bernie, I'm really attacking here so that their lead can be solidified, and you don't want Portageville to hang around. You want to attack and be aggressive and get a lead.
Yeah, and Portageville really needs to get Zay Bogan going.
Yes.
He's a great player. He's one of the leaders of the team. He's a senior. And he showed talent this year.
Yes. Parton dishes to Hickenbottom. To Bogan. He might look for a lane. Bogan will attempt a three. It is no good. Rebounded by Aycock. Good board by Aycock there.
I think Portageville just needs to be a little bit more patient on shots.
Yes. Geiling with the ball out front. Dishes to Morgan. He thought about it. He wanted it. Geiling back to Morgan. Oh, wow. Good fake by Morgan. The Geiling, Morgan, back and forth.
They move the ball side to side more.
Yeah. Geiling to Massey. They switched it up a little bit there. Morgan will drive, and that is a good dish to Arnold. Arnold with a good layup right there.
Morgan is just having a game so far.
He is. This is fun to watch.
The Mules will be in their 1-2-2. They played that several times this year.
And we have Parton with the ball on the side. Risky skip pass to Hickenbottom. Bogan in the corner. Back to Hickenbottom. And we'll see as they set up their offense. This is an interesting matchup down low, Tristan. 6'4" John Aycock versus 6'6" Mason Babb. We should see how that goes. Bernie with possession of the ball. Morgan up top. Skip pass to Massey. Ooh, risky pass right there.
Out of bounds.
Up to Geiling. Back to Massey. Massey will take it. John Aycock will try the three. It is no good.
Not a bad shot, though. And we know John Aycock can hit it.
Yes. Bogan will look for the lane. And they are going to call a travel. Yep. I do believe it was, Tristan.
Took an extra step there.
Yep. And we're going to see Portageville apply some pressure here.
And this is where the Mules have struggled some this season.
They have. But they seem to get through that just fine. Aycorp will take it. And blocked by Babb, I believe.
I think he should have kicked it out there.
Yes. Hickenbottom up top with the ball. Dishes to Parton. Back to Parton. Hickenbottom again. Bogan, he likes to drive off that side right there. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, he needs to be aggressive.
He does. And he's going to try another three. Good board by Aycorp there. Morgan will take the ball up for the Mules.
If I'm Bogan, I think he needs to attack that baseline and get something going. You know, a dish, a dunk, something.
And Long calls a timeout. We are going to take a short break here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We'll be right back.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
And we are back here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Tristan, what did you notice since the last time we took a break?
I mean, it's just been the aggression of Bernie, really just playing good all around. They're playing great defense down here. I think Portageville is taking a little bit too many threes. I think they need to try to get it inside and get something going.
Yeah.
But they're still in it.
They are. They are. Morgan with the ball up top. Geiling will take control. Geiling, oh wow, beautiful backdoor pass by Massey, and they've utilized that a lot this year.
They have. It's a great play, it works.
It does. That's going to be Bogan taking the ball up. As you said, Tristan, lots of threes from the Portageville side. Percentage is not very high, so if I'm Portageville, I'm looking to drive, get a lane for Bogan, something like that.
And that's kind of what this 1-2-2 does. It kind of baits you into taking a lot of threes because skip passes and things like that are going to be open. But that's you gotta still be aggressive. Attack the baseline is something that you have to attack whenever it's a 1-2-2.
Absolutely, good drive by Bell there. Massey with the ball. Geiling up top. Dishes to John Aycorp. John Aycorp is going to go to the goal. Oh, and he will miss his rebound there.
Barely missed it.
Let's see, what was the call there, Tristan?
Another timeout by Portageville.
Timeout by Portageville.
I guess we're going to keep it here.
Yeah, we can keep it here, Tristan.
So far, what do you think about Portageville offensively?
So offensively, I mean, you said it earlier. I think that they need to be more selective with the shots they're taking. They're taking lots of threes. They have decent looks, right? But they're just not falling at this point. I think you maybe pick it inside a little more, look for some open lanes. Bogan, as we saw, can take it to the hole, and I believe he should. So if I'm Portageville's coach, that's what I'm preaching to them, and that's what I'm hoping they go out and do. How about you?
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, you get Zay Bogan going inside. We've seen Hickenbottom knock a three down today, and that just opens up opportunity for everybody.
It does, yes. And let's see, going to be Portageville ball here. Hickenbottom will take it down. Let's see what he does. Pass to Parton. Back to Parton. Back to Hickenbottom, and Bogan in that corner there. Let's see what they do. Back to Hickenbottom again. To Parton. Bell in the corner. He's going to try and take it in. Gets stopped a little bit.
Not a bad take.
Not a bad take, no. Parton with possession up top. To Bell in the corner. To Parton. Back to Bogan. And we'll see what Bogan does. Hickenbottom will drive. Going to take the shot. It is no good. Arnold with the rebound.
And Bernie's just playing some great defense there, I think.
It was good, yes. Very good defensive bout for Bernie right there. Massey with the ball on the side. Geiling up top to Aycorp. He's going to take it again. That is a, good move, but there you go. Did it again, but made the second shot this time. He might be padding his stats.
Maybe. And it's crazy to see a 6'3" kid catch the ball in the wing and make a move to the hole.
Yeah, And he has 6 points, 6 rebounds right now. Harton up top. Will take some looks. Finds Bogan on the side. Bogan will take it, and that's a good drive right there, but no good. Let's see. That is going to be Portageville basket.
Good hustle play, and that's what Portageville does. They'll stick you on the offensive rebounds. And they just play very hard.
They do, yes. Morgan on the side, dishes to Massey. Aycorp wants it. Aycorp got it, no good on the shot, but will go to the line.
And, you know, we see Morgan step up and hit some threes, and now we see Bernie trying to get it inside to Aycorp. Yes. And so far, it's working well.
It is, yes. Aycorp, pretty good free throw shooter, so we will see how this goes. And the first one rattles in. It's good.
2 subs in for Portageville.
Was that Eli Wheeler back in, Tristan?
I believe so.
And second shot for Aycorp. It is, again, rattles in. It's good. 2 points for Aycorp there. And we've got Bell taking it down the court this time. Thought about passing to Hickenbottom, does. Bell back up top. Over to Bogan on the side. Trying to find some openings here. Bogan at the corner again. Skip pass to Hickenbottom in the corner. This slow offense, Tristan.
Yep. It's good, though. They need patience.
It is, absolutely. And as you spoke on earlier, being more selective with their shots will probably serve them well.
Being impatient is only going to extend Bernie's lead.
Yes, you're right. Bell thought about taking it.
Good take.
Good take, and it's going to be a foul. Let's see.
I believe either on Arnold or Geiling.
Arnold or Geiling, yes.
Or Hunter Massey.
Oh, Massey. Portageville will inbound. Let's see what they cook up here. Hickenbottom up front to Bogan. Hickenbottom in the corner. That's going to be Hobgood, not Bernie's Hobgood, and that they're going to call a walk. And speaking of Bernie's Hobgood, how do you think Bernie is handling the absence of Hobgood in this moment right now?
It shows a little bit. It hasn't showed as much today with Blaine Morgan being hot, but Hobgood is a great shooter, and he's athletic too.
Yes.
He's an aggressive scorer. He does a lot of scoring for Bernie. And
does.
But I think they're perfectly fine without him. It does definitely hurt, but as we see today, they can still compete for sure.
They can. They look pretty good to me. It's going to be Bell. Bell's going to take it. Good shot there.
Good shot by Bell, the sophomore. Jack Bell is a 6'2" sophomore.
Some good size there. We've got 50 seconds left in the second quarter here on the first day in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Aycorp up top, looks to drive. Will dish to Arnold. We've got Morgan up top with the ball. He will take that, and it is no good.
In and out.
In and out, yes. Bell with the ball. Let's see what he does here, looking for a shot. Dishes to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom with the 3. No good. Arnold came up with the rebound there.
I think it's just a little bit of impatience by Portageville,
yes.
You know. But Bernie is playing some great defense.
Mm-hmm. It's a combination, I think, that's really been the tail of the game. And they're going to slow it down here for one shot. Guyling's going to dish off to Morgan. And he did
double dribble.
Double dribble.
Long not happy with that.
Yeah. 7.7 seconds left here in the second quarter. We'll see what Portageville can get. Let's see, it's going to be Bogan up top. Needs to shoot it soon. Looks to drive, and wow.
Athletic shot, but he will miss the layup.
So after 2 quarters of play here at Bernie versus Portageville, we have the score of 25 Bernie, 15 Portageville. We will be back after a short break. Tristan, I'm having fun with this game. This is a good game.
For sure.
pork steak. Fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Portageville Bulldog cheerleaders.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder and Walls.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back here on Aycorp Sports Networks on the first day of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Tristan, we have a lot to talk about in this game. Very close game, maybe closer than what it should be. But first, I'd like to give some shout-outs. Here at Aycorp Sports, we serve a local audience, but we also have a global audience. So we just want to recognize some of those people watching from far away that might not be that close. I want to say hi to my cousins, Kelly and Janice Aycock, my Aunt Diane watching from North Carolina. So shout out you guys. Next up, we have Jake Barge, Dexter Bearcat fan, watching all the way from Oregon. Wow. And shout out to our good friend Chris Tuberville, watching from Louisiana. We also have Ryan Moore and Skylar Droke, watching from Hornersville, Missouri, and Andy King in St. Louis, Missouri. Thank you all for watching. And Tristan, tell me what you think.
I mean, it's a low-scoring game, especially by Portageville, but we've seen a lot of aggression out of a few of the Bernie players, specifically John Aycock. Blaine Morgan came out hitting in the first half.
Yeah.
I really think Portageville needs to get Zay Bogan going. And when Zay Bogan's going, Portageville's going. You know?
That's right.
He has the potential to play very well. And that's what I think they need to focus on. And their defense also. I think they're letting Bernie get a few too many open shots. They have a few shots that have been contested that Bernie just made.
Yeah.
And sometimes when that happens, you just got to say good shot and move on.
That's true. And as you mentioned, Aycock and Morgan making an impact here. We have Aycock with 8 points and 6 rebounds on his way to a double-double here tonight if he can continue. And Morgan has been tearing it up. He's been driving. He's been getting good looks, but from the three-point line as well. He's hit some good three-point shots that have given Bernie lots of momentum. But, Tristan, we're looking at the score here. It is 25-15. A 4 seed and a 13 seed. That is not a big enough lead at halftime to me.
It's not, but I think the magnitude of it is a little bit less because of the style of play these two teams play by. They're both very slow-paced teams. so it's going to be a low-scoring game. The margins aren't going to be huge.
Yeah.
Like we see with a Puxico or something
Right.
like that.
And yeah, you're right. The style of offense where Puxico will run and gun, they will go fast, is a direct contrast from Bernie where they like to slow it down, and Portageville. So we have Geiling with the ball up front to start the third quarter of play. Arnold at the side. Owens will pass back to Geiling. Geiling drives, looks for a lane. Massey will drive as well. Geiling thought about it there. Thought about the shot there as well. Back to Massey. Aycorp on the side. Let's see what Aycorp does. Back to Massey.
Bernie coming out being patient here. That's
Yes,
what they need to
are.
do, get it inside.
And Aycorp with the little jumper there inside the lane. That's going to be 10 points for Aycorp.
That's a good thing to see from Bernie coming out scoring first possession.
Yes. Like you said, it's all about attacking, right? Especially with this small point deficit than what it might should be. It's going to be Hickenbottom up top. Bogan in the corner, back to Hickenbottom. Bell. Bell's going to look inside to Parton, to Hickenbottom up front. Bogan is going to take the three, and it's good. It is good. Good
and
shot.
That's what you want to see if you're Portageville.
And Portageville immediately is going to apply pressure on defense. Inside to Aycorp up front. Good look by Aycorp to Geiling. Geiling hits the layup. Good movement there by the Mules.
And you know, Bernie really hasn't turned it over as much as they usually do, and that's a good sign, especially in the Christmas tournament.
And we saw them play Woodland. They had some issues with the press, but it seems like Long and the Mules have adjusted, and you like to see that. Good D. Oh, that's a foul on Geiling, or jump ball, excuse me.
Good aggression on the trap by both players.
Parton is going to inbound to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom to the corner, to Bell.
Looks like they're trying to get Zay Bogan the ball.
Yes. Zay Bogan up front to Hickenbottom, back to Bogan. And Bell thought about the three, will drive, and that's going to be blocked by Aycorp.
Good defense there by Aycorp.
It's going to stay Portageville ball. And Portageville will inbound right here. We'll see what they have drawn up.
Good cut.
Good cut by Bogan there. Yep.
Zay Bogan coming out scoring 5 points.
Yep, you can't beat that. That's what you want to see. And they're going to press. Massey struggles a little bit, gets to Geiling. They better get the oh, wow. And look, Arnold wide open under the goal. Good play right there.
It was there. I think the whole gym seen it.
Yeah, I think so. And we are going to have a timeout here. We will stay here. We can stay here and talk about what we've seen. Lots of people say that the team that does the best in the first 3 minutes of the third quarter might win the game, right? That's a big thing. So it seems like it's really been the same pace we saw, though. We haven't seen one team sort of be more aggressive or do more than the other. What I have seen, though, it seems like Zay Bogan is being more aggressive. He shot a three. He's hitting from the three-point line, and he's attacking. So you mentioned you wanted to see that. That might be a good sign for Portageville.
For sure. And if Portageville wants a chance to come back, they have to get him going. I think they need to stay aggressive on defense. I don't think they're doing a bad job defensively. They're a bit undersized in comparison to the Mules. But I think if they keep this up, they need to get a few stops. That would be my goal in the timeout. Come out, get 3 stops in a row, and score 2 of the 3 times. Something like that.
Again, Tristan, if you're a Mules fan, 31-20, I would be on the edge of my seat a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about it, just because if you look up and down this tournament, it's very even.
Yes.
I mean, we just saw 8-seeded Richland. Everybody knows Twin Rivers is a solid team, and we just seen 8-seeded Richland blow them out.
It's true. Good layup there by Parton. Or excuse me, is it Wheeler? Aycorp with the ball on the side. Aycorp will take it to the goal. Pump fakes, up strong. That was a strong move by Aycorp right there.
And that's the size difference, you know.
Yes.
If Aycorp was 5 inches shorter, he could not do that.
That's true. That is true. Hickenbottom up top. Bogan on the side. Hickenbottom passes to Bell. Bell's going to look to drive. Inside to Parton. Parton back up to Hickenbottom. He thought about it. And that's a good take by Bell there.
Good take by Bell yet again, the sophomore.
And I'm really impressed by his play right now, Tristan.
Yeah, he's contributed very well for the Mules. And turnover by Gideon.
Yes, turnover. That, you do not want those at this point in the game.
Like we've talked about several times throughout this broadcast, that's something that the Bernie Mules have struggled with, and it could be due to them being so young.
Yes.
And Owens is back in the game, but he has 2 fouls. And so you got some young ball handlers. They're going to make mistakes.
Tipped by Morgan there, I believe. Hickenbottom will take it in. And he's going to be fouled. I believe that was Aycorp?
Not sure. Good aggression by Hickenbottom.
Yes. Foul is on Aycorp. Yeah, like you said, good on Hickenbottom for being aggressive and taking it to the hole. Hickenbottom will shoot 2.
And I keep going on and on about Zay Bogan, but Hickenbottom and Bell both can do the same thing. If they're just aggressive, get in there and score some points, and then that opens it up for Bogan.
Yes, absolutely. Geiling pushes up the floor. Morgan with the ball. Morgan will take it in, and he's fouled again, Tristan. Wow.
Right back where he started off.
That was a good take by Morgan there. And again, second time we see on the replay there. Wow.
Morgan has 10, I believe.
That's good basketball. Morgan will shoot 1 here in hopes for the 3-point play. And the shot is no good. Rebounded by Wheeler. Bell is pushing up the court. He's going to take it, but I believe he dribbled it off his foot there. It happens.
Yep. Slightly loose on his handle, but he's a sophomore.
Right.
He's going to get better.
And he's been playing very impressive at that, too. Morgan, risky pass, stolen by Bogan.
Good steal. Good take.
And that's a good take right there. That's a good take.
And they'll cut it to 7.
Yep. Bit of a risky pass there by Aycorp, too. Almost lose control of the ball. He's going to go up with it. And it's good by Aycorp. Tough shot there.
Tough fadeaway. Bit of a risky shot, if I must say.
It was a little bit forced, but 2 points is 2 points.
For sure.
Bell thought about it. He's got a good head fake over there.
He does.
I think it mixes up the defenders a little bit. Bogan on the side. Dishes to Parton on the corner. Parton's going to take it. Back to Bogan, who we know can shoot it. Thought about it. To Higginbottom. Back to Bell. And
tied up by the Mules.
A jump ball.
Arnold will come back in for Owens.
And we've seen before, Tristan, you and I know it, Arnold is a charge specialist, so we'll see if he gets one of those in this game.
If you look at him, he's somewhat open whenever the ball's in the middle.
Yes. Oh. Dish by Aycorp there. Arnold recovered, back to Morgan up top. Arnold is wide open up there. Good fake by Arnold.
I think the Bulldogs just got a little bit mixed up on the defense there.
Hickenbottom will take it up. I think you're right, Tristan. They a little bit of a mix-up, and Arnold was by himself alone. Bogan on the corner. Good pressure by Morgan and Arnold. Hickenbottom up top. Parton will look inside. It's deflected, tipped. Good hustle there by the Mules, but recovered by Parton. Bogan, pretty open at the corner. He can hit it, Tristan.
You can't lose him.
Yeah.
Portageville cuts it to 8.
That's going to be 13 points by Bogan. And Cade Arnold is wide open again. And, I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
You can't beat that.
I mean, if you're going to give it to him, why not take it?
Hickenbottom up top. Really impressed with this young group at Portageville, though. They have lots of potential.
And they play hard.
It's going to be a steal by Geiling there. Fast break. Oh, and he slips. And they're going to call it travel. Slow getting up there. That looks like a bit of a hard fall.
What was the call there? Travel? Out of bounds?
Yes, travel.
Another turnover by the Mules. Geiling will come out the game. Looks like he got a little slightly hurt.
Yeah, that did not look like a good fall, but we have Morgan and Owens in for the Mules to take care of the ball. And as we've seen, this Portageville offense likes to slow it down, but they've been hitting on the three with Bogans recently, and I mean they're taking it to the hole a little better. So this is a good game.
Yeah, and you can't count Portageville out. I mean, they play so hard, and they're liable to get hot.
They are. They're due.
Teams like this are teams that make upsets in big tournaments.
Yes. And there's going to be Bogan again.
And
he is on fire.
Somebody's got to find him.
Yes. Looks like we have a timeout from Portageville there. We will have a short break, and we will be right back on Aycorp Sports.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
What? And we're back on Aycorp Sports Networks. Tristan, we've got a game. Tell us about it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Zay Bogan. He's making a run for himself. He's getting hot for three. I believe he's hit three.
I think
three
that's
or four,
right, yes.
something like that, maybe three in a row. But yeah, the Bernie Mules have to find him and keep a guy on him because you cannot let him get hot, especially a low-scoring game like this. One team makes a 9-0 run just like that. It's a tie game.
It is, yeah. 16 points from Bogan. We will probably see him try and take us some more. Why wouldn't you, Tristan? He's on fire.
Exactly. And we're going to see Portageville get aggressive and pick him up at the half-court line.
Right.
Maybe a trap or something like that. They've kind of been getting lost. You can't let them.
Yeah.
Cade's gotten several open shots that if they didn't have those, you know, it'd be what? A 3-point game or something.
Owens for the drive, kicks out to Morgan. Morgan to Owens. Owens will take the shot. No good. Rebounded by Massey, but that's going to be no good. Foul on Aycorp.
You gotta be careful about going right back up with it while you're still in the air.
Yeah.
It's a difficult shot. It may not look it, but it is more difficult than what people think.
Yeah. And not a good foul on Aycorp there.
No doubt.
Don't want to see that.
Yeah, you never want to foul a guy whenever they're however many feet away from their basket.
Here come bottom to Bogan. We'll see if Bogan can get something going like he has been. It's going to be Windsor on the corner there. Windsor will take the shot. Wow.
And we see Bernie making a change by putting Owens face guarding Bogan. That's probably a good idea, but that opens it up for other guys to make shots.
It's true.
It's a 4-point game now.
We have a 4-point ball game, and Aycorp with a good dish to Arnold. Arnold will be fouled, misses the shot though. He will go to the line to shoot two.
And we're seeing Arnold get a lot of opportunities there around that basket. And I think that's directly due to guys like Aycorp and Morgan stepping up and making shots.
Yes. We've seen some good dishes from Aycorp and Morgan all night. And we've seen some wide open shots as well. So Arnold's been able to get involved that way. Arnold sinks the first one.
That'll put him up 5.
And second one is good as well. Good clutch. Really might be clutch free throws down the line from Arnold. We'll see how this plays out. We've got Owens, who is a good defender, on Bogan here.
For sure.
This is a good adjustment. And okay, yeah.
Good. Those acrobatic layups, they're just a bit wild. They're very difficult to make.
Yes.
Almost turnover by Owens.
Aycorp with the shot. It's good. It's good. That is a good shot.
And Bernie gets the lead back up to 8.
We've got Bogan. Thought about the drive.
Yep. Got 6 seconds, and you see if they can get something here.
Yep. Trying to create room for Windsor. 1 second left. Got to shoot it, and there will be another shot. Tristan, this is a great game. We've got a lot to talk about. Let's keep it here for this break. What does Portageville need to do to try and take the lead here as we go into the fourth quarter?
I think they need to keep being aggressive. There at the end, we see him run a play for a different guy that was not Bogan. I think that's important. He just made a 3 also. And then because with Taven Owens following Bogan around, it is going to open up the lane and the three-pointer if they're in like a box-and-one type of defense. And then for Bernie, I think they're doing great. You know, they extended their lead. They cut it. Portageville cut it close there for a second, but I think you keep feeding Aycorp down low, and then that's going to open it up for other guys like Arnold, like we've seen today, who has 10 points.
Right. And so, having played at this tournament with Coach Long, in some tense moments like this, what is Coach Long telling them right now, you think?
He's probably just telling them to stay aggressive and quit letting them get open shots, you know, and that's important. It's Portageville, you know, they got some dogs, for sure. They always do. They're a football school.
They are.
And that plays a big role in small school basketball. Whenever you got a football school and you got that type of intensity, that's going to make a difference.
Yes.
There's no quit.
And we will start the fourth quarter with Portageville ball. 45, Bernie Mules, 37, Portageville Bulldogs. We have a game. Bogan up top with the ball. Hands off to Hickenbottom. And you see that Owens defense right there. He is on him.
He's not letting him get nothing.
Bogan with the ball, almost deflected by Owens. And again, that's going to be an offensive rebound, though. Board by Aycorp. And that was bad with the rebound, 6'6". So lots of length there for him.
Sophomore also.
Yeah, sophomore, young. Like we said, Portageville's young. Aycorp's going to take that jumper that he likes. No good this time, though.
I think they need to slow it down a little bit. I don't think they need to be too aggressive in scoring because the clock is their best friend here.
Yes, it is. And that's going to be a block and rebound by Aycorp. And then Coach Long is screaming patience.
We hear it. And
but Morgan does not care. He doesn't need to care when you could do that.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Yep.
You know, that's what I would say if I was Coach Long. If you're going to take a shot, make it a layup.
Yeah, no. I'm very impressed by his play tonight.
He's played amazing.
Let's see, Bogan. Arnold on Bogan. Bogan with the jumper. It's good. It rolls in. That's going to be 18 points by Bogan.
And great players are going to make difficult shots.
Yes.
It wasn't necessarily bad defense by Owens.
Aycorp with the ball in the middle. Morgan's going to take a 3, and it is no good.
That's the type of shot I would try and stay away from if I'm Bernie.
Yes.
You know, take your time, get layups, you know, extend the lead.
Right, you're up 8, you got 6 minutes left. I think the play is to slow it down there. We've got Windsor, who hit a big 3 while ago. We'll see if he gets involved here. Hickenbottom will drive, take it in. Fake out to Bogan, up top. And they're going to screen for Bogan. Pass to Hickenbottom in the corner. Back to Bogan up top. They'll reset here. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left to go. Bogan thought about it there. To Parton. Parton takes it in.
Portageville's being patient. They want a good shot.
Yes. If you're Portageville, though, Tristan, are you trying to get a quicker shot since you're down?
Not necessarily yet. I think getting good shots is more important than getting quick shots right now. But
it's going to be blocked by Aycorp.
If this keeps up, that may change.
Yes. Another good block by Aycorp there. Morgan with the ball. Aycorp in the middle.
They're going to pull it out and just let the clock do its thing.
Yep. And I think that's the right call here. Arnold with the ball up top. Massey there, really slowing it down like we assumed they would. Arnold up top again. Ooh, okay.
Gotta watch those lob passes.
Yeah.
That's what Portageville wants.
Oh,
and
wow.
a steal.
See, steal and Hickenbottom with the layup. It's a 6-point game.
That's the thing about these offenses where it's the whole purpose of the offense is to take time off the clock. At some point, a turnover is almost bound to happen, especially with a young team like the Bernie Mules.
And Aycorp goes to work on 6'6" Bab, and he's going to get a shot block. He'll go back up, and he will score. Way to not give up there by Aycorp.
Aycorp's definitely a guy you're going to be seeing in the next couple of years.
Yes.
Play a big role in this tournament.
18 points, 9 rebounds for Aycorp.
And most games, he's not matching up with a guy that is 2 inches taller than him.
And that's going to be Bogan. That seemed a little forced to me, Tristan.
Yeah.
But Owens getting trapped, but they recover well. Morgan is going to find Massey. Aycorp in the lane gets fouled.
That's good aggression by John Aycorp
Yes.
there. You know, he has defender in an awkward position. You kind of know you're probably going to get the foul there, so he decided to go up with it.
And we will see how he does with these free throws. It's been interesting to see how the youth of both of these teams played out as Aycorp sinks that one. But as I was saying, 2 very young teams, right? So you see more errors, maybe more double dribbles or travels that you wouldn't expect from more seasoned high school players. But it's also just fun. Like the sheer youth of this is very fun to watch.
For sure. Because you know that this isn't their peak.
Yes.
It's only going to get better from here.
Right. Aycorp with the second one. And Bernie has a 10-point lead with 3.5 minutes left to play in the ballgame.
I'd like to see Portageville get a good shot here.
Yeah. Almost lost there, but Parton recovers. Hickenbottom up top.
We're starting to get to the point where, you know, Portageville kind of needs to pick up the pace to get a shot.
Yes.
But at the same time, that's no excuse to take a bad shot.
Right, you don't want to force anything. And it goes in.
And that's a good shot. That's what patience will get you.
That's 21 for Bogan. We're going to take a quick break here on Aycorp Sports Network. We'll be right back.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
And we're back on Aycorp Sports Network. Tristan, this is a 7-point game with 3 minutes left. That is enough time for Portageville to make a little run here. What are you looking for right now?
The same thing that they just did, you know. Zay Bogan got an open three-pointer, and that's the exact guy that you want taking the shot here in the clutch. And I think it's going to be important for them to keep looking for those good shots and not rush them too bad. See, 3 minutes is a lot of time.
It is. It really is, especially when you have good scorers like Bogan, Hickenbottom, who can help out. This is, if I'm the Burning Mules, I don't feel safe right now. And Portageville will do some press here. Arnold with it, Aycorp dishes to Massey. Okay, so Massey dribbles down. They set up their defense, Portageville did.
Pressure here by Portageville, turning it up.
Owens with the pickpocket there, recovers it.
Gotta be careful. And here comes another offense to shove some time off the clock before a timeout by Coach Long.
And we will stay here because, again, we have a good game on our hands. So, Tristan, one thing I'm looking at if I'm Portageville is how to overcome this deficit. And like you said, I think you said it well. Allowing Bogan to take good shots, not force shots, like there was some in the beginning that we saw. But I think you hit the nail on the head. Slowing it down, but not so slow that you're going to lose a lot of time because you do have a deficit to overcome. But, yeah, if you're Bernie, what do you do here, Tristan?
You know, I'm very iffy about these offenses that just take time off of the clock.
They are utilizing those,
It's a big risk for a turnover, which you don't want right now. But I think it's a smart idea if Bernie can figure out a way to not turn the ball over and be patient. You know, I would still be telling the players, you know, take layups, look for it, move the ball, because at some point, Portageville's going to let their guard up a little bit after moving the ball for so long, and that means you can get a layup.
That's true. One more shout out here, Tristan. Shout out my grandma watching in Marble Hill, Missouri. Again, serving this local area, so thank you for your viewership. And we are going to start with Bernie ball here. Massey's going to inbound to Arnold, setting up this time-burning offense. Really don't need to turn the ball over if you're Bernie. You need to take care of it.
And a foul.
It's going to be a foul on Parton there.
Joel, at what point do you think Portageville should start intentionally fouling?
I'm going to say pretty soon here. 7 points with 2 minutes. Hasn't been any big offensive play from Portageville in the last, couple 10, 20 seconds, so it's got to start soon.
Yeah, every second that takes off this clock is Portageville's window slowly closing.
John Aycorp dishes to Morgan up top.
There it is.
Cade is under the goal, but, Massey goes to the floor with the ball.
Wow. Almost a turnover by Bernie.
Morgan was fouled by Hickenbottom. Very scary there by with that deflection in the paint, Tristan.
Sure, but in the end, you got to be happy. I mean, they shaved, 30 seconds off the clock at least?
It worked. The offense did what it was intended to do. And Massey's going to inbound. Going to get it to Arnold up top to start the offense. Morgan with the ball, one of the better ball handlers on the team, fouled by Winslow. Again, just shaving time.
And the Mules are still one foul away from getting free throws, I believe.
Again, Massey will inbound to Aycorp. Up to Morgan. Morgan runs into some trouble, and he's fouled by Bell.
Now let's see if Morgan can knock down the free throws, extend this lead a little bit.
And it would be nice if you're the Mules to have some insurance points here and have the lead extended. So we'll see if he can do that here. Everyone talks about the parity of this tournament, how close really most of the teams are in skill level, in I guess just relative like power rankings overall, right? So to see 52-44, a 4 seed and a 13 seed, I think we've got a really interesting tournament, maybe filled with some upsets as well, as Morgan hits the second one. Bogan dribbles down. We will see what he does. He's got a lane, and and he misses that. He had a lane though. That was the right thing to do. And Morgan getting pressured, but he's going to be timeout by Coach Long. We are going to take a short break for the last minute and a half of basketball here. We'll be right back. Back on Aycorp Sports Networks. We have 1 minute and 19 seconds left to play. 53 Bernie Mules, 44 Portageville Bulldogs. It's been a good game, Tristan.
It has, and we're starting to see Portageville kind of get antsy, They're starting to have to foul, and they're forcing some shots. Bogan got a layup, but it was an acrobatic layup. It's a really difficult shot to make, I think you should more just go straight up with it, try and keep it fundamental. But, Bernie, if you're Bernie, the strategy is just don't turn it over.
Yes.
And make your free throws.
Taking care of the ball is going to be key here as we go into the final stretch of this game. 1 minute, 19 seconds left to play. Here we go. Aycorp inbounds to Arnold. Some pressure on Arnold. Back to Aycorp here. Need to get the ball down the floor. They do. Morgan with the ball. Morgan trapped. Dribbles out of it to Massey. Good look there. Arnold was open down low.
Way to be patient there by Massey,
Yes.
not forcing anything.
And they are pressuring them. Aycorp has the ball. Aycorp dribble in, back out to Morgan. And yeah, that's going to be a foul on, was it Bell?
I think it was number 5. Jack Bell, no, you're right.
Morgan can hit these free throws. Very good shooter all around. Free throw percentage is very high, so Mules looking to extend the lead here.
I think if he makes both of these, if it's not already, this game may or may not be over.
Yes, that might have been the icing on the cake there.
10-point lead for the Mules.
Morgan will take the second one. And it is not good, but offensive rebound by Massey. Missed the shot. Another one. And he is fouled.
Just missed the chip shot, but
Missed a
good
chip
hustle
shot.
there by Massey.
Good rebound. Did miss a chip shot, but Bernie Mules are in a good place at this point in the game. 48.5 seconds left. It's looking like the Mules might have this one in the bag. We'll see, though. There's been miracles happening before, so.
That's what you like to see out of Bernie, you know,
Yes.
guys not giving up, still battling for offensive rebounds, even though they're up 10 with 48 seconds to go, you know. That's a good sign, especially in the young ones.
Yes, Massey, a sophomore here, along with the majority of the team. Good presence, good rebounding presence, and I'm sure, as everyone else is, ready to see how that sophomore class matures and gets better in the game, as Massey hits the second one.
And now this is where I think Portageville needs to start.
Yes.
Kind of rushing shots and just trying to get points on the board.
Parton will take Arnold. Really good take by Parton there.
That'll be an and 1 foul on Arnold.
And that is Parton. He's had a good presence this entire game. 6-foot senior there. He's done some good work this entire time, especially with his presence down low. They've kicked it to him inside, created some opportunities. I'm impressed with his game. And he's going to make the extra point shot.
And that'll cut it to 9.
Morgan to Aycorp. Aycorp on the middle of the floor. Pass to Massey. They get it down the floor. Massey pressured. Aycorp up top. Aycorp's getting pressured. Double team to Owens on the side. Arnold is wide open, and you got to take that, right? You can't pass that back out.
That's exactly what they need, you know, just take the open layup.
And Hickenbottom here. Clock winding down. 58-47. And that's going to be off Bernie. 6.5 seconds left. It seems like the Mules have closed it out.
Yeah, you know, as we wrap it up here, this game started with a hot shooting streak by Blaine Morgan as the clock will wind down. And from there, Bernie just kept taking advantage. They held about a 9 to 10 point lead there the whole time. I think Portageville cut it down to 3 or 4. But great composure by the young Bernie Mules, and then a great fight by the Portageville Bulldogs in this 4 and 13 game.
And really, Tristan, I'm impressed by both of these teams. We have some amazing players on both sides. Look at Xavier Bogan's 21 points. He lit it up there for a while from 3. Super young team on Portageville. They should not hold their heads down about this. This is a very good game that they played. They battled, they hung in there, and I think these Portageville Bulldogs have a great future in this area in basketball. They're young.
It's a team that you could see doing something in the consolation bracket, and then the Bernie Mules will move on to play the winner of our next game, which is East Carter against the Kennett Indians. What do you think about that game?
Well, I think East Carter is going to surprise. I don't know if they'll win, but I think they're going to surprise people, exceed some expectations. But we will see. I'm excited to see how the rest of this tournament plays out. Tristan, it's been fun as always. It's a pleasure. And we are going to sign off here. Thank you.
Yep.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walzer.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Aycorp Sports live coverage of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is game number 4. It features our number 5 seeded Kennett Indians taking on the number 12 seeded East Carter Redbirds. I'm thrilled to be bringing you this game alongside my broadcast partner, son and former Kennett Indian Dawson Britt. I'm Philip Britt and we are ready to keep this day rolling.
Yes, sir. I'm excited about the opportunity to bring this game to the people at home. The Kennett Indians come into the tournament with a record of 3-5. A couple really big wins against New Madrid and Charleston. The Indians are coached by Seth McBroom. He is their 6th coach of the Indians since Jim Vaughn left the bench the 15-16 season. 6 coaches in 9 years. It's hard to establish any kind of consistency in a program when you're in that situation. The seniors for Kennett have had a different coach each year of high school. East Carter Redbirds competed just last week here on Aycorp Sports in the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Dropped a couple games to Doniphan and Portageville, finished 4th. East Carter is coached by Kurt Penn, who graduated from Portageville and played in this tournament. The Redbirds had been in this tournament before. They left in 2009 before returning this year.
Yeah, that's both those things are interesting and kind of create a story for us today. East Carter's been out of the tournament, as you mentioned, since 2009. They were a staple in this tournament. They won it a couple of times back in the 90s, and you know they were a real quality program. Then they left, and now they're back. They're back. They had to replace a couple teams this year, and East Carter is one of those teams that was able to do that. You mentioned the Kennett Indians and their coaching revolving door over the last 9 years. Jim Vaughn was there and was such a stable presence in that program for so long that then to see that happen has been really kind of hard to watch for the Kennett Indian fans. So it looks like we're about ready for our starting lineups. So we will give you those for our number 5 versus number 12 seed game here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament 2024. The East Carter Redbirds, they'll be the visitors on the scoreboard, and the Kennett Indians will be your home team. So for the East Carter Redbirds, who we saw last week in Clarkton, was Cordell Duckett, number 10, a 5'10 junior. 5'9 sophomore Chase Kirby. Number 15, Kason Price. He's a 6-foot junior. They're a pretty young team. Everybody starting is an underclassman.
Right.
Bryce Stahl, who was a really solid for them in the first game they had last week, but then the second game he had a little foul trouble. And then Will Bogus, the big man in the middle, he's 6'5". He takes up a lot of space down there. He's solid. We'll see what he can do, what Kennett can do with him, because they don't have a huge inside presence. So for the Kennett Indians, Ty Jones, number 1. He's a 5'10 junior guard. They're led by this young man, number 3, Dyson Watson. He's a solid player. He's a 6'1 senior. Antonio Flakes as a sophomore. He's 6'3". Hayden Gilmore, he's a senior, 6'2", and then Sire Thomas, the 6-foot junior. Even though he's just 6 foot, he's quite a presence down below, and he's going to be taking on Bogus tonight, and Bogus is quite a bit taller than him, so that'll be a real challenge for Thomas.
Yes, definitely. I think the matchup down low, see what Bogus can do down there, that's going to really affect how the game goes. And then for Kennett, if Watson gets hot, there's not much stopping it, and it's exciting to watch.
It is. And speaking of Watson, he and Stahl are going to jump center. They're probably the leading scorers on both these two teams, each of these two teams. So we're ready to tip it off. As soon as our friend Joe Northern cuts the music, we're ready to tip it off. There we go. And the tip controlled by East Carter. Kason Price brings it up. against that 1-2-1-1 half-court trap by Kennett. Cordell Duckett takes it. He gets stopped. Picked off by Watson. Tosses it to the middle. Slow it down, Indians. And Watson now with the ball. Drives. Steps back for the three. A little long. Flakes with the rebound. And taken away by Stahl. Chase Kirby goes up and gets foul. Looks like a foul on Ty Jones of the Indians. That'll be the first foul of the evening. Nope, that foul was on Sire Thomas.
If he gets in foul trouble, they may have some problems down there with Bogus.
Absolutely. So Chase Kirby misses the first of 2 free throws. Second free throw for Kirby. Up and short. Rebound by Flakes. That's a couple quick rebounds for him. Watson comes up, dishes to Flakes. Gilmore touches it for the first time. Flakes in the high post. Back out to Jones. Flakes
Good
underneath.
Pass.
Nice.
Good pass.
Flakes saw the opening, cut to the opening, and Jones saw him. Price with the ball over to Stahl. Stahl trapped out there and almost a tied ball. There's Bogus taking it to the hole.
Yeah. That's what they could have that every time down the floor if they wanted to.
He's certainly going to be a load to handle for the Indians tonight. Flakes with the ball in the high post again. Outside to Gilmore. Off the rim long, and there's Flakes going up. Bogus with the block.
Big rebound.
Flakes with the reverse. Yeah, put back. Extended that press a little bit farther. Now it's about 3/4 court. Watson's got active hands.
He does.
Out there on the top of that press. Shot by Stahl was off, picked up and put back in by Cordell Duckett. 5'10" junior, getting in there and mixing it up with the big guys. Jones dishes to Thomas at the top of the post. Nice stop and shoot over Bogus. Good shot.
Nice move.
So the Redbirds facing that pressure again. Kirby drives the baseline but gets stopped. Over to Duckett, but he loses it. Tipped away, and Watson ready to push it up. Watson handles the ball well. Gives it off to Flakes. Flakes to Jones. Jones with a long three. Rim off the rim. Kennett hasn't made a three yet, I don't believe. Stahl drives to the basket. Bogus with the easy rebound and putback.
Big rebound.
Bogus with 4 of the team's 6 at this point. It's been Bogus and Flakes so far. There's Flakes trying a three, rims it out. Bryce Stahl with the rebound. Pass picked off by Jones. Jones takes it to the basket. Makes it and a foul on Stahl.
Kennett's defense is gonna do a lot for this game. They're picking them up 3/4 court, and if East Carter can't handle the ball, they're gonna be in trouble.
Into the game for Kennett is Zane Franklin. Into the game for the Redbirds, Chase Bradshaw. Ty Jones goes to the line for one free throw. Free throws up and off the back of the rim. And Bogus chases it down. Good rebound for him chasing that down to the corner. Defense picks him up again and broke the press that time with an errant pass, but it worked.
nice, tough move.
Casey Price that time with the score on the spin and put it in. Good hands that time by Bradshaw, who's recently into the game. Tied 8-8 here early in the first quarter, halfway through the first quarter. And Watson with another steal. Well, we're tracking steals, but that's several for the Kennett Indians so far.
Definitely, their defense is definitely good right now.
If they could convert those into baskets, it would be, this
true.
game wouldn't be tied right now, but they haven't been able to. Jones with the drive, dishes to Franklin, stops, back out to Jones. Jones dishes to Gilmore in the corner, nailed that three.
Good shot by Gilmore. He'll do that every once in a while. You get him open, get him a good shot, get him a good look, and he'll put it down.
In the game against 24 Stahl with the score, and Coach Penn's going to take a timeout, 30 seconds. We'll stay here. Gilmore in that one of those games at the Puxico Conference Tournament, he hit about 4 in a row. He got really hot, and I mean he took that from like a real close game to a spread, and I guess it was against Charleston maybe, but it made a big difference for the team.
Yeah, and Gilmore is one of those guys that just works hard. He's going to do. I saw him take multiple charges in that game against Charleston, and there's always room for a guy like that on the floor.
Oh, absolutely. You remember back several years ago, back when Kennett had one of those really good teams, there was a player named Adam Grantham, and I know you remember Adam, but a lot of folks maybe remember him. But Adam made the all-tournament team here his senior year, and I think he averaged like 6 points a game in that tournament. But everybody saw what he meant to that team.
Yeah, defense wins championships.
Absolutely,
and working hard.
Yeah, there's always a place on the team for a kid that'll work really, really hard and be willing to dive on the floor and whatever it takes to make it work. Plus, with Gilmore, he can do that too. And just rimmed that one off, just a little long. That was going to be a perfect timing, and he just missed it for me. All right, so Jones with the shot. I think he wanted a foul, but he didn't get it. But made the basket. 13-10. Indians with the lead. Stahl has it at the top of the key, drives into the lane, dishes it off to Bradshaw for the three.
Good passing shot.
Absolutely. Stahl drew him to him and then dished it off, and Bradshaw was wide open for that three and made it.
And East Carter's face guarding Watson.
Yep.
So
kind of a little zone, kind of a little box and one almost.
Yep.
But dish to Flakes. Flakes takes it to the basket and off. Nice save by Bogus there. And he loses it to Watson, and Watson puts it in. Watson is very aggressive on defense. He kind of gets everybody else revved up too.
He does. His play is very good, and the way he just plays the game, he's got a great IQ of the game.
He sees the court really well for sure. Stahl drives to the basket, and Watson with the block, but there's Bogus with the big rebound, puts it up, and a free throw. Was that a foul on Flakes that time? It was. Foul on Antonio Flakes. His first foul, team foul number 2 in the quarter. So Bogus goes to the line to try to complete the old-fashioned three-pointer. So Bogus with the free throw up, and no good. Rebounded by Flakes. Outlet to Watson. Watson, yep. They still take it 1-on-5. Dish to Franklin.
Great pass, good. That's that IQ again. He saw him open, saw the break in the defense, and got it to him.
Court awareness for sure. So Kennett's now switched to just a full court man-to-man. Kind of switch there. Jones gets the takeaway, takes it to the basket, can't make the shot, but gets a foul on number 10, Cordell Duckett. Coach Penn's questioning that. Obviously didn't get the answer he was hoping for, but that's the way it goes. Jones to the line to shoot 2. First one up and no good. Into the game, Sire Thomas back in for the Indians. And J.J. Flume in for the Redbirds. Bogus takes a seat for the first time. Give him a little break before the break in the quarter.
We'll see if Kennett can get in there and get some more, better offensive rebounds and play down low a little more.
Right. So Zachary Ray in for Gilmore. Kennett's playing their full court man-to-man. Duckett just tells everybody clear out. I'll take my guy one-on-one. He takes him all the way to the lane and puts up an errant shot. Thomas with the rebound. He's bringing it down the court. Take it to the basket, big fella. And
coast
good.
To coast. Nice.
Thomas comes back into the game, and he's fired up. And there's Watson with another steal. Goes to the basket, misses it. Jones with the offensive rebound, puts it back in. You mentioned that, Dawson. No Bogus there to clog that lane up.
Definitely. It opened up a lot.
Of course, on that steal, he might have been down the court already anyway. But either way, he wasn't there they got the offensive rebound. Watson with another steal. Takes it to the hole again. This time gets the foul call. Misses the basket. He gets the foul, I think, on number 10, Cordell Duckett. His second personal foul. Third team foul in the quarter. Looks like no one's going to make it into the bonus here in quarter number 1. As we know, 5 team fouls get you into a bonus, shooting 2 now per quarter. Watson to the line to shoot 2 and makes the first one. Gilmore back into the game, giving Ty Jones a break. A little breather before the quarter. Watson up with his second shot and rolls it in. East Carter looking to get another shot off before the end of the quarter. Down 24-15 right now. Bogus back into the game. Bogus gets the foul. That's a charge. Hayden Gilmore draws the charge. You mentioned that earlier, Dawson.
He'll do it. And better man than me. That was one thing playing that I just couldn't do. Just never did it.
Well, some people are willing to do it. Some are willing to sacrifice their body, and some are not. So Watson steps back, shoots the 3, and just rims it out. So at the end of quarter number 1, the Kennett Indians up 24-15 over the East Carter Redbirds. We'll take 30 seconds. We'll be right back to recap quarter number 1.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Game number 4 of the day. The Kennett Indians lead 24-15 at the end of quarter number 1. Dawson, what did you see in quarter number 1 that these two teams did well or need to be working on?
I just saw Kennett just having a whole great energy, and Dyson Watson all over the place. Multiple steals. People throwing themselves in front of people to get charges, and just really playing well. And the East Carter Bogus down low, they just keep feeding him. Kennett's got a little bit of a not as much height as he's got on the floor.
Right.
Keep feeding him. See how it goes.
East Carter had a difficult time against Kennett's pressure defense. Both that 1-2-1-1 they were in, and then their full court man-to-man. They really struggled a little bit against it as well. So we'll see if Kennett can maintain that intensity They don't go very deeply on their bench, so we'll see if they can maintain that intensity as the game goes on. Kennett gets the ball to start the second quarter. It's 24-15, as I mentioned. Jones at the ball at the top of the key. Inside to Flakes. Dishes it off to Watson. Watson looking inside, feeds Sire Thomas. Thomas takes it to the basket, misses it. Bogus there for the defensive rebound. Watson they're double to Jones and Watson double teaming. And the pass to Kirby that time. Kirby with the fake and shot and score.
Yeah, nice bucket. Not good not to rush it there.
Right. Looked like a little contact too, but they didn't get a call. But they jumped straight up maybe, and he made the shot. Flakes down the high post and a bad pass. Gilmore started to move and Flakes dished it behind him. My dad used to say you can't think for your cutter. You can't assume they're going to be where you want them to be. You got to, as a point guard or somebody delivering the ball, you got to know where they're going to be.
Right. Yep. He and Gilmore had the open cut there.
Yep. Stahl takes it baseline to the basket, left-handed layup. Nice shot for Bryce Stahl. Gilmore for three, a little long. Stahl chases down the rebound. Takes it to the lane and tries to dish it off to Bogus, and probably should have taken that shot. Kennett Indians ball. Dyson Watson brings it up. Jones in the corner. Jones into Thomas. Tries to dish it back to Jones as he was cutting and couldn't get it through the defense. Taken away by the Redbirds. Stahl takes it into the lane, goes up with the shot this time, but does not draw iron. It's the backboard, rebounded by Kennett. Watson takes it to the basket. Little contact, but no call. Thomas with the shot, misses it. Watson winds up on the floor, but East Carter with the rebound, heading up the court. Watson's got to be careful not to get frustrated and foul right now. He's did a good job controlling himself. A lot of kids will not. Long three attempt by Casey Price, missed it. So that was Kirby with a shot, rebounded by Thomas. Taken to the basket and a block that time. Jones took it to the basket. And the block on Stahl. Is that Stahl? Yeah, Stahl with the foul.
Good attempt for the charge. He was just a little late, I think.
Yep. And both referees had the same call, so no one saw it differently. At least those two. There might have been somebody on the East Carter bench that saw it differently, but Jones back to the line, shoots up and good. Back into the game for the Indians, Zane Franklin, and then Caden Douglas back in for the Redbirds. Jones' second free throw up and off the back of the rim. Rebound by Cordell Duckett. He brings it up against the pressure. That 2-3 zone down there, a little trap out of that 2-3 zone. Bradshaw with the three attempt off the rim, rebounded by Jones. Jones walks it up. Indians lead 25-19, up by 6 here with 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes left in the first half. Watson's got his man posted up, drives the baseline, throws it out to Flakes, but Flakes can't handle it.
Kennett plays defense really hard, and they sit back and kind of slow the game down on offense. And I think if they could run it, I know you got 4 quarters of basketball. You gotta take a break at some point, but.
So Kirby drives into the lane, gets stopped. Outside to Price for three, rims it out off the back of the rim. Jones chases it down, picked up by Xander Reynolds. Outside, he lobs it inside to Bogus, and that was off Franklin and out of bounds. Stays with the Redbirds. Bogus just could not reach that, and Franklin knocked it out of his hands and out of bounds.
It's good for Franklin to be back on that backside, that over-the-top pass.
Kason Price drives to the baseline, pulls up, gets it to Bogus. Out front to Kirby for the three. Kirby's second basket of the game. He's got 5 now. Jones out at the logo. Drives, dishes it off to Gilmore. Gilmore deflects. Franklin cutting to the basket again.
Great cut, great pass.
Nice pass, and Coach McBroom for the Indians is going to take a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take 30 seconds of that here on Aycorp Sports. Be back in 30 seconds.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
And we're back here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's 27-22, Kennett Indians with the lead, 5-point lead over the East Carter Redbirds. I was just noticing, you've mentioned them several times so far about Will Bogus and his presence underneath. When he was out there for just a couple minutes, it was a different game. He's only got 6 points. He leads the team with 6 points, but he's also got 7 rebounds already. And a couple of those have been offensive rebounds. So they're going to have to continue to get the ball to him if they can, and his presence is definitely being felt by the Indians. So East Carter has the ball. East Carter bring it up against the zone press this time of the Indians. And Kirby gets around the press, but then dishes it off. Kirby with the ball on the wing. Back to Price. Price looking for Bogus, but Franklin tips it away, knocks it out of bounds. Good defense that time by Franklin to be able to get back and tip that ball away. Inbounds. Kirby there almost twisted his ankle there on that, catching that ball. Into Bogus. Bogus looks, turns it, fires it to Xander Reynolds. Reynolds with the shot. Draws the foul on Watson.
Good draw there. He pump fake, kind of got him up in the air, got him to do something he wanted him to do, and attempted a shot.
So Reynolds at the line shooting 2. First one is way short. Referee's talking to him. Says maybe, a little stronger this time. So Reynolds with his second free throw. Up and a little bit long that time. He overcompensated just a little bit. Flakes with the rebound. His 6th rebound of the game. Gilmore drives to the lane. Goes up with the left hand and misses it. Redbirds moving up court. Taking it to the basket. Chase Bradshaw. Nice drive all the way to the basket that time by Bradshaw. And again, Xander Reynolds is guarding Watson, face guarding Watson. So Watson's having a hard time getting open to get the ball. But right now, Kennett is just moving the ball around without Watson involved in the offense. Flakes with another rebound, an offensive rebound. Goes up against Bogus. Jones with the rebound and the put back and good, and a foul.
That's a big thing, man. That with Watson being face guarded there, those other guys got to step up. They got to be able, and they're crashing the boards, and they're great offensive rebounds.
I agree. And Jones attempting to complete the three-point play. So Flakes is going to take a seat. Thomas back into the game for the Indians. And bounces in. Good shooter's touch there from Jones. 30-24 now, 6-point lead for the Indians. Redbirds against the matchup zone. Reynolds fakes, gets into the lane. Good block out by Jones there to block. He blocked Stahl completely off that ball.
Yeah, it's great block out.
Thomas with the step through and
Strong
can't
move.
finish. Bogus with another rebound. His 8th rebound. Good defense by Jones, but way to handle it by Price, but then he dishes it off and loses it. And the Indians, off East Carter. Taking it to the basket. Jones was taking it to the basket and got it stripped and out of bounds off East Carter. Stays with the Indians.
Jones is really stepping up. He with Watson being face guarded, and that Jones has 11, and it's along with 7 rebounds. A lot of offensive rebounds as well.
Jones has been very active under the basket, even though he's not that tall compared to those guys he's going up against. Franklin with the cut to the lane again. Bogus with the block that time. He's just too tall. He just kind of stood there and blocked that ball.
He's a force down low.
Reynolds takes it all the way to the basket, rims it out. Gilmore grabs it, heads it up the court. Jones with it on the wing. Back to Gilmore for 3 off the rim. And good block out by the entire East Carter team that time, because that ball fell right in the middle of the lane and nobody had a hand on it. Watson back again, tipping that ball away.
Yeah, Watson is very active defensively. I think seeing him kind of be taken out of the game a little bit offensively, seeing him really step it up on defense, and he's touched. I mean, he's got his hands on the ball almost every possession.
Yep. And sometimes a scorer can get really frustrated if they do what they're doing to him, which is face guarding, and it'll play over into their defense. Big 3 attempt, and there's Bogus with the tip in. Wow, what a nice tip by the big guy. Watson has the ball. Don't know that Reynolds can guard him when he's got the ball. No contact. East Carter brings it up. I think thought maybe they were gonna look to shoot to hold it for 1, but it looks like they're ready to run their offense. Kirby drives, gets stopped. Bogus out at the 3-point line. Back into Kirby. He's decided he was not one to go up against those guys, but Chase Bradshaw will, and he scores. 30-28 now. The Indians lead cut from 6 down to 2 with 10 seconds left in the first half.
They're going to hold it for the last shot here.
I think they may have held it too long. They're not going to have much time to move, but Jones takes it to the basket and misses it. So 30-28 is our score here in game number 4 of the first day of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We'll be back with you in a few minutes to recap the first half and look forward to half number 2.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Park Pet Ponder and Walls.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, 68th annual. We're here at halftime of game number 4, alongside Dawson Britt. I'm Philip Britt. Dawson, give us some breakdown from first half scoring.
Okay, for East Carter, Will Bogus has 8. He also has 12 rebounds down low. He's been a good presence. Kirby's got 5. Duckett's got 2. Bradshaw's got 7.
Yeah, they've for sure that's been pretty even scoring for them. What about Kennett?
For Kennett, Ty Jones leads the way with 11. He's also got 7 rebounds to go along with it. Watson's got 4. Flakes has 4. Franklin has 4. Gilmore's got 3. And Thomas has 4.
So pretty even scoring for Kennett, with the exception of Ty Jones, who's really kind of put on a show for us today. He's really played hard, and 3 of those have come from the free throw line for Ty Jones, 3 for 6. The Indians, so what did you see that was different? The Indians really played well that first quarter, but it looked like East Carter turned it around there in the second quarter. So what did you see different between the two teams from quarter 1 to quarter 2?
Yeah, I feel that the energy that Kennett had in the first quarter, defensively and offensively, East Carter came out with that same energy to start the second quarter and got this game back to a 2-point game. And Ty Jones has really stepped up, but you always wonder how the rest of the team is affected by someone like Watson basically offensively getting taken out of the game because of the East Carter face guard.
Yeah. East Carter's defense has really taken Watson out of his game, out of his rhythm. One of the things that I've seen about the McBrooms, both Seth McBroom, and the years I've watched him coach at Twin Rivers, and then Cole McBroom, his brother, who coaches down in Clarkton, they're good at adjusting. And so let's see what Coach McBroom has drawn up here at halftime. I'm sure he's got some ideas about how to get Dyson Watson back into the action here in half number 2.
Definitely, it'll be exciting to see what he drew up at halftime to get Kennett out in front and maintain that lead.
And East Carter just keeps running different players at Watson too. It's not like it's the same guy that's been trying to guard him all night. I mean, I know Reynolds was doing it quite a while, but when Reynolds gets tired, they got somebody else to go in there and guard him.
Definitely, and that helps out too, to have multiple guys who will do that job.
Absolutely. So the Redbirds get the ball to start the second half. Kennett in there man-to-man. Stahl, he loses it. Jones with the steal. Jones takes it all the way to the basket. Stahl goes up, almost blocks it, misses it, and there's your man again with the rebound. Bogus with another rebound and a block on Gilmore. Gilmore does not like that call at all, but he gets called for the block.
He seemed to be there, but ref saw it differently, and he may have been a little late. He was moving a little bit, maybe.
And again, those referees are a lot closer to the action than we are, but that's a tough call to make either way.
It definitely is.
Stahl drives to the basket, blocked by Gilmore that time. There's Watson with the ball, bringing it up the court. Get the ball in his hands, then he can do something with it, but he makes a pass that Gilmore saves. I think that was going to Flakes. He just overthrew him. To Flakes at the high post. Little free throw line shot, missed it, and rebounded by Cordell Duckett. Stahl with it against Flakes. Price handling the ball out top. Flakes is guarding him now. Stays with him. Stahl with the three from the corner and off the rim, no good. Rebound by Jones, another rebound for Jones. Watson takes it all the way to the basket. Reverse layup, left-handed and in.
Way to take advantage of the defense and being able to get out and run and get the ball, get away from that face guard there. There's Watson again.
Wow, he just took that ball. I didn't see him grab it, but he took it and was gone with it.
He did. It was slick.
That was quick. He's got very quick, aggressive hands for sure. He's about to go after it again, and the referee calls timeout because the floor is slick. Watson and Jones were just about to trap the East Carter player out there with the ball, and they stopped that action. So
and Kennett has came out with that same energy that they started the game with.
That's a good point, Dawson.
And hopefully, you see if they can keep that up, or if it's going to be just like the first when East Carter comes out next quarter with that energy.
Well, the other thing is, and I mentioned, can they keep that up for the whole game? They don't go very deep on their bench, and how long can you maintain that kind of energy? And it's tough. It's a tough thing to do.
Definitely.
Coach McBroom wants them out there guarding them, even in the backcourt. Stahl drives to the lane, gets stopped by Gilmore and Thomas. Thomas and Bogus are going at it in the lane there.
Good look by Bogus.
Nice look, and basket by Cordell Duckett. Timeout for East Carter. Let's see if this is a full timeout. So we'll be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We're back here at Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Dawson, I just noticed your cousin sitting over here beside me. It's a special day for him, so why don't you give him a shout-out?
Yeah, I want to give him a shout-out. Jordan Boone. His son Colby is a freshman at Kennett, playing on the team, turns 35 today. So anybody that knows Jordan, give him a call, shoot him a text, let him know.
Tell him happy birthday. Jordan was a good ball player in his day, All-State player out of Gideon. Colby wears his number, 32.
Yeah, and Colby's 6'4", so maybe in the next couple years we'll see him out here.
Yeah, he'll be a player for this team in the next couple years. So, all right, so we're back in the action. Kennett has the ball. Gilmore keys it in. Watson gets away from his defender. They're not face guarding him right now. They're playing a zone. Now they are. So Duckett's got him right now. Gilmore with the ball on the wing, drives into the lane. Nice shot.
Tough move.
That's a tough shot, too, because you're moving to the right, shooting with your left hand back.
Balance.
And that was a really good touch he had on the ball. 36-30 now, Kennett in the lead. Casey Price takes it to the basket, misses it. Stahl gets the offensive rebound, put back, misses it. And there's Sire Thomas for the rebound. Watson drives to the lane. Misses a shot, but it's a block on Price. Casey Price with the block that time. Watson just slashes through there, and he's just almost impossible to stop if he gets a full hit of steam going down the court.
Definitely, yeah. You don't want him to have the ball in his hands. That if you're East Carter.
Absolutely, he's very elusive too. Like that. Price was probably set in pretty good position, but he's kind of slid by him, and that's why the block was called.
Right.
Franklin back into the game for Thomas. Give Thomas a little break. 37-30. Watson with his second free throw. Makes it. Watson now has 9. Actually, Watson now has 10 points on the night. He's taking advantage of the opportunity that Kennett has kind of gotten out and run with the ball a little bit here in the second half. Off those steals. We mentioned that in the first half. And there's a trap. Got away from it. There's Kirby driving it into the lane. Nice little 10-footer.
Nice pull up. Nice to not try to go through Gilmore there, because Gilmore was going to be set and he was going to try to take that charge.
Absolutely. So there's Watson with the ball. Watson looks inside, flakes. Oh, he finds Gilmore, but he was late with the pass, and Bogus got a big mid up in front of it, knocked that down. So East Carter comes back the other way with it. There's a 3 attempt by Kirby, missed it. Gilmore with the rebound. Gilmore drives the middle, goes up, and draws the foul. He got him to commit, took it to the basket.
And free throws, Kennett is 7 for 10. That goes a long way, for the score.
Absolutely. That foul was on Chase Bradshaw, his first personal foul, and the second team foul here in the third quarter for East Carter. Gilmore makes the first one, makes it look easy. His second free throw to put the Indians ahead by 8 is up and short, rolls around, no good. So it's still a 7-point game. There was Bogus with another rebound. Nice play. Bradshaw takes that ball to the hole, takes it down the baseline, goes up and kind of double pumps and makes it. Just good, nice shot. Watson with the ball on the wing. Jones thinks about a 3, backs it up, dribbles away. Gilmore also thinks about it, finds Flakes in the lane, dishes it to Franklin, and Franklin gets fouled. Looks like by Bogus that time, I believe. Yes, the foul's on Bogus. Franklin will go to the line. That's Bogus' second foul. 2 shots for Franklin. First one up and good. Cordell Duckett back into the game, taking Chase Kirby's place for the Redbirds. Zane Franklin with the second free throw, up and long off the rim, and Gilmore had a finger on it, but Stahl took it away and got the rebound. So Stahl brings it all the way down the court. Franklin's banging him, and he gets called for the foul.
Got a little too excited there on defense.
He was bodying him for a while before they actually called the foul, I think, too. So bumped him a couple of times. So East Carter inbounds. Bradshaw loses it.
Nice
Jones
save.
saves it. James knocked it away, saved it, got it to Watson, the guy they want to have it. Nice move to the basket. There he is. He just sliced through there again. Almost got the steal. He's got quick hands. East Carter's getting close to a 10-second call, and they did.
They got it.
The Indians held them for 10 seconds. You don't see that very often these days, and that wasn't even their pressure. That was just a man-to-man pressure that Watson kind of picked it up. And
yeah, great defense. Kennett's got that same energy that they started the game with and started the second half with.
You're right. So Jones with the ball. And Gilmore with a shot on the baseline. That was interesting. Watson kind of used his man and the other man and kind of created an opening for Jones that time. Duckett was fighting to get up the court, and he made it, but missed the 3 and out of bounds. Franklin was on the line out of bounds. Good hustle by both Stahl and Franklin getting on the floor trying to get that ball.
Definitely.
Floor's all wet again. Sweaty guys on the floor. He's Carter, Bradshaw to bring it in. There's Reynolds. Bradshaw with the ball. Out near half court. Watson with his
again.
Hands again. Tell you what, defensively, he's very aggressive defensively.
He is, and you don't see that a lot. You see guys that are scorers, and they're scorers.
Yep.
You don't see guys that are scorers, and they also play defense really hard.
Aggressive on defense. There he is. Again, and he stepped out of bounds. Great try. He put the ball behind his back. The ball didn't go out of bounds, but I think his foot stepped out. But what a great effort by Dyson Watson there. You could almost see that one coming.
Oh, yeah. I saw it coming from up here.
Yeah. He was anticipating where that ball was going to go. East Carter with the ball. There's Kirby, drives the lane, loses it off his own foot and out of bounds. Good defense that time by Franklin. 44-34. It's now a 10-point lead for the Indians. Let's see how this quarter ends for these two teams. See which team has the momentum going into the final frame of the game.
Definitely. That's gonna be a big factor in.
Gilmore for three, off the rim. Flakes battling
rebound.
Bogus that time. Watson gets it at the top of the key. Looking to shoot, thinking about it, backs it up, shoots, and nails it. Three-point basket for Dyson Watson. Watson has 15 now. You know, he had 4 at halftime, and they were really working on him, and that's a tie-up.
And how many of those points came off of,
Steals.
the defense, or even an offensive rebound back out to Watson?
Right. So possession arrow favors the Indians. So they get the ball back with 1:48 left here in quarter number 3, up 47-34. When Watson, it's interesting because when Watson sets that screen, it's almost like he screens off 2 defenders, and Jones is inside, nice dish inside for Flakes by Gilmore, and Flakes finishes. Flakes with 6 points now in the ball game. Watson with another steal. That time it was a little bit of a lazy pass. Watson trying to draw the contact and should have just gone straight up with the shot. Stahl behind his back and misses it. Gilmore says, I got this. We'll slow it down.
Pull down rebound.
We'll slow it down a little bit here for the Indians. Everybody a little out of control there the last couple trips down the court. Watson gets the pass. Gilmore in the corner, thinks three, drives the lane, stops. Flakes is open, but he couldn't see him. He was blocked off by his defender. Gilmore with the fake. Jones in the corner, just stands there, looks at it. Nope, we're going to wait for three now. Wait for the final shot. 30 seconds left here in quarter number 3, almost stolen by Bradshaw there. They're not coming out and getting Jones, so Jones is going to dribble it until it's time to move for the basket. I guess it's time to go. 8 seconds left. He drives, dishes to Gilmore in the corner. Gilmore takes a step inside the three-point line, misses it. Franklin with the tip, and no good. So the third quarter ends 49-34. The Kennett Indians up by 15 at the end of 3. We will be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri. What matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We're back here at the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from Bloomfield High School. And thank you to all our sponsors. You know, they are what make this possible. We appreciate every one of them. If you haven't had a chance to, you need to check out our SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. It's a podcast, and during basketball season, those episodes are coming out every Monday and Thursday morning. And I mean, they are so insightful. They do a great job. They have fun. But Andrew Moore and David Jenkins, if you watched our seeding show for this tournament, they were on there, and they're just a lot of fun. And David Jenkins is just a wealth of knowledge. And so tune into it. You can find it on anywhere you get your podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Amazon Music, wherever you find your podcasts, look for it there. Or you can go to the YouTube page, SEMO Sports Zone YouTube page. All right, so East Carter gets the ball to start quarter number four. And they are working the ball. Stahl loses it out of bounds.
And
Stahl's a good player.
Came back with that defense as well. I didn't know how they would come out the fourth quarter. They played the third quarter like they played the first quarter.
Right.
And the second quarter they were kind of slow and didn't have it all together. But so far, so good.
Yep. So Coach McBroom probably said, we cannot let our energy wane here in the fourth quarter, because if they play the fourth quarter like they played the second quarter, they may end up, this game is going to be a lot tighter than this 15 points it is right now.
Yeah, and East Carter showed that in the second quarter. They came out and played really hard and came back on them.
Jones from the corner for three, misses it. Rebound by Bogus. Stahl with the ball heading up the court. Watson with the hands again. Watson looks ahead to Jones. Jones loses it. Watson grabs it out of the air and puts it in. Just in the right place at the right time.
That's true.
So Kirby with the ball in the lane. Oh, actually, that was Price dished it to Kirby. Stahl with the ball from the free throw line. Rims it out. And there's Gilmore for another strong rebound. And Watson for a long three off the rim. And Kirby and Franklin battling for it. Kirby steps out of bounds. Just working so hard to get that, and then foot just grazed the line.
Yeah, East Carter's came out really hard too. They have something to prove here.
So Stahl's going to take a little break on the bench for a little bit. Looking for somebody to get the ball to. There's Watson. Flakes for three, and good. Flakes nails the three. It's a 20-point lead now for the Indians over the East Carter County Redbirds. Bradshaw with the ball way outside. Bogus in the lane. Price with the three off. Franklin with the rebound. There's Watson with the ball, pushing it up the court. He sees the man. He drives, slashes to the lane, and scores again. That's 19 for Dyson Watson now. Timeout, East Carter. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take a break. We'll be back with you in 30 seconds.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here at the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium. Before the game, I was sitting here ready to start, and Hayden Gilmore's mother came by, and she mentioned that, I did a game a couple of weeks ago at the SEMO Conference Tournament, and I mentioned David Gilmore, who was a longtime coach and administrator. Was he principal when you were in high school?
He was. When I was a freshman in high school, he was the principal at Kennett, and great guy.
Yeah.
I mean, just.
And then they moved away, and then unfortunately, Mr. Gilmore got really sick and had cancer and passed away. But she just mentioned it. It meant a lot to her that we mentioned him, and I knew you knew him, and it's been 9 years since he passed away. Doesn't seem like it's been that long.
It definitely doesn't. I just remember him I felt like every time you saw him, he was in a good mood.
Yeah, he was a very positive guy. Good coach, and I think a good administrator. All right, we're back to action. And there's Dyson Watson with hands again. And I'll tell you what, he doesn't play like him, but on defense, he reminds me so much of a guy you played with, Akeem Nelson, when he was a freshman on that Kennett team. They started a new stat, which was just touches, defensive touches, right? Because he just got his hands on so many balls, and Watson plays similar to that on defense.
And I've been really impressed with Watson. He's had every opportunity this game to shut down and end up with 4 points and you know he's got multiple steals and touches wise. I mean, almost every trip down the floor, seems like.
You're right. Absolutely right, Dawson. And so that foul was on Hayden Gilmore. Sends Bogus to the line. Bogus misses the first of his 2 free throws. That's the first made free throw for East Carter County today. They are now 1 for 7 from the line. And that's, it's been a real big difference. And there's Gilmore from 3. No good. Jones with the tip.
Touch pass and in.
Good movement of the ball there by the Indians. There goes Reynolds taking it to the rack and swatted by Flakes. And then there's Watson again. That man's got his hands on the ball again. Jones in the corner. He decides to pull it back out. Watson with it in the deep corner. Trying to decide what to do with the ball. Guarded closely there by Bradshaw. Flakes at the top. Finds Franklin in the corner. Back up to Gilmore. Kennett knows they can slow it down a little bit here. They don't have to score. They're not in any hurry to score for sure. Flakes takes it all the way to the basket. Misses it. Franklin with the rebound and misses the putback. And there's Bogus with another rebound. Bradshaw takes it to the hole. Little reverse layup. Misses it. Gilmore with the board.
Yeah, and Kennett can slow it down right here and get the shot that they want. That's what they intend to do.
Now, the other thing is that second quarter was when they really slowed the game down, too. Nice hands by, who was that? Price? Nice hands by Price. He just grabbed that ball and tied it up as Watson was driving by him.
Yeah, East Carter's came in. I mean, they haven't given up. That's the thing. They're still working hard. Bogus is still getting rebounds after rebounds. He's got 17.
Wow. So it's in. Watson tried to get it into Thomas and knocked away by Duckett down there on the baseline. Watson keying it in again. This time gets it to Gilmore in the lane. He turns and misses it. Bounced it around on the rim, came off, and there's Bogus with another rebound. Bogus may end up with 20 rebounds
He
tonight.
may.
At least unofficially on our tally. Garrett Hicks, our statistician, does a pretty doggone good job of tracking all that. Bogus for 3 off the rim. Rebounded by Gilmore. Gilmore with his 6th rebound of the night. And there's Jones. Jones going to slow it down a little bit. Watson with the ball on the wing. Now Watson fakes his man out and dishes it to Gilmore. Gilmore for 3. No good. Long. Rebound by Bradshaw. Reese Carter.
They seem to not be get put in Watson's face as much as they were earlier in the game.
And that could be that they've gotten a little tired too.
That's the truth. It's hard to follow one guy around the floor for a long time.
Especially when you're doing that. He's scored 19 points.
Right.
So Bradshaw draws the foul on Thomas. So Bradshaw goes to the line to shoot 2. First one up and no good. struggles for East Carter continue at the free throw line. And Watson's going to get a break. Into the game comes number 5, Charles Perry, freshman for the Kennett Indians. Bradshaw with his second free throw. Up and good. The Redbirds are now 2 for 9 from the line. Kennett Indians are 9 for 14. Not perfect, but a big difference in scoring there. 7 points right there in just free throws.
Definitely could cut this lead down, at least 7 points.
Yep.
But that's something into this tournament may affect East Carter.
True. Yeah, if you can't hit free throws in close games, you're going to be at a disadvantage for sure, especially if you've got a little bit of a lead and they start fouling you down the stretch. If you can't make those free throws, you're going to turn the ball back over to them without adding points.
Yeah, and you never know how guys are going to play this game. This tournament is tough compared to other tournaments. That Clarkton tournament that you guys did not too long ago, those games were still at 5:30, 6, 4:30 in the afternoon. These games are middle of the day. These guys ought to be in 5th hour class right now.
That's right. That's a good point. No, you're right.
And yesterday they had, yesterday and the day before you had all kinds of family stuff and different things you do for Christmas, and it's hard to play in this tournament.
Oh, sure, for sure. Especially those guys that play that early game, that 10 o'clock in the morning game. So into Jones. Jones gets it to Thomas. Thomas loses it at half court. And a foul. He was about to lose that ball, but the foul's on, I think that's on Reynolds. Yep, it's on Reynolds. First team foul here in the fourth quarter for the Redbirds. Thomas with the catch that time and held on to it. Franklin in the corner gives it to Thomas. He's double teamed. Doesn't care. Oh, gets it blocked that time by Bradshaw. Good defense by Bradshaw. Staying with that when Thomas made his move. And a foul on Thomas now. That's a frustration foul, I'm afraid, there by Sire Thomas.
Definitely. He was frustrated with with getting the block down the other end, but just great defense by East Carter on the other end.
Absolutely. Bradshaw with the block. I mean, good defense double teaming him, and then when he made his move to block the shot. It's Bradshaw with the ball in the corner, back outside to Reynolds. Back to Bradshaw for thinks about a really long three, drives it to the lane, up and under.
Move.
Nice shot. Bradshaw for 2, cuts it back to 20, 58-38. Indians still with the lead. And a bad pass across that time, stolen by Colton Harvey. Takes it into the lane, dishes it off. And there's Reynolds, Xander Reynolds with a shot, and I thought it was going to go out of bounds, but it didn't. Good save there by Harvey. Or by Reynolds, actually. And then the shot by Duckett was short. Another rebound for Hayden Gilmore.
Yeah, and Kennett wants to slow it down here, but East Carter.
Franklin takes to the lane.
Charge.
And there's Cordell Duckett to draw the charge.
And Kennett does want to slow it down, but East Carter's pressuring them and making them move the basketball, making them make dribbles that they don't want to make.
So Zachary Ray into the game. He takes Jones out. So he's replacing his starters at this time. Coach McBroom is with a 20-point lead and a minute and a half left in quarter number 4.
They got a lot of basketball to play in the next couple
do.
days.
And that's another tough thing about this tournament. It's 4 games in 4 days. If you play all 4 days, that's tough. And then a score there for the East Carter Redbirds. Thomas almost looks at a ill-advised 3. Does not. Takes it into the lane. Put back up and good. So Sire Thomas with the score. Yep, and a reach in there on Charles Perry, I think. And a little extracurricular action going on, but we got the foul. I think the foul was on Perry for the Indians. Oh, and here comes your cousin, Colby Boone. You mentioned him earlier.
Good to see him get in and play. good to see all these young guys getting into play. Perry's a freshman as well, so we got, you got another 3 years of these guys playing, and
good to have this experience.
Definitely.
Reynolds with the free throw, misses another free throw. So Boone in for Gilmore. And Reynolds makes the free throw. And stolen away, but out of bounds off East Carter.
Well, one thing about that Coach Penn can be happy about is they haven't given up. I mean, they're still working hard on the defensive end.
Right. Well, I guess it was off Kennett. I couldn't see it. It was in the corner down here. I couldn't see it. So the ball was off of Kennett to East Carter. Good defense that time by the Redbirds. Harvey with the shot, misses it, rebound, and put back up. No good by Reynolds, rebounded by Thomas. The Indians on the run. There's Thomas, drives into the lane, loses it. And the ball's going to be, thought it was going to be tied up, but it wasn't. And Thomas called for the travel.
17 seconds to go, and guys are still on the floor.
Diving on the floor.
You like to see that.
Absolutely, working hard.
Both sides.
So we're just about to the end of this one. Looks like Kennett's going to be moving on to the next round, to the winner's bracket round. And East Carter's going to be moving on to the consolation round. Good shot there by Bradshaw for three. So final score is 60-44. So the Kennett Indians will move on to play Bernie tomorrow at 5:30. Portageville goes on to take on, or East Carter goes on to take on Portageville in our first game of the day tomorrow at 11 o'clock a.m. So let's look at a kind of a rundown on scoring for the East Carter Redbirds first, Dawson.
Yeah, Bradshaw led the way with 15. Kirby and Bogus alongside him. Bogus with 18 rebounds. Nice presence down low. Stahl with 4. Price with 2. Duckett with 4.
That rounds out the scoring. That equals 44. So for the Kennett Indians, we know that it was Dyson Watson. We expected that coming in, but we didn't expect it after the first half. But what did he get?
Definitely. Dyson Watson had 19. Ty Jones also with a big game, with Watson being out of sync that first half. He's got 13. Flakes had 9. Franklin had 5. Gilmore had 8. Along with, multiple guys with more than 5 rebounds. You'd like to see that as well.
Ty Jones almost had a double-double. He had 13 points and 9 rebounds. So you got to give the young man a lot of credit for the way he played today. So the Kennett Indians move on to the next round. I want to mention to everyone that's watching right now, we are switching to a second stream because it's such a long day. But if you close this one out, actually this one's going to end after this game, and we will then have switch to the other stream. But if you're on the YouTube channel, it's already there ready for you to switch over to the new stream for the second half of day number 1. So, well, Dawson, for your first opportunity to do color commentary, I think you did a great job. Thanks for joining me. Not much more fun than sitting around with your son talking basketball.
I was just about to say, there's not much better than Bloomfield Christmas Tournament and sitting around talking to your dad about basketball.
Absolutely, it's been a fun opportunity for us. So come back and join us on the other side on the second stream for game number 5. Game number 5 will be East Prairie versus Hawcom. They're on the court warming up right now, so we'll be back in about 10 minutes with that live action. So thank you from the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.